that better? Fucking updates. Good morning, YouTube. Let's try this again. How are we today? Doing good, I hope. Hope 2025 is treating you well. Today will probably be a short live session because I have no plans. I have zero plans for the stream today. I don't even know what we're going to do. So hopefully y'all have a lot of questions, you know? But yeah. What's going on? What's going on in the world of you? Hi-Fi. Welcome in, my friend. Hope you're doing well.
You guys do CrossFit?
You can cross fuck off.
Shadow Freak, welcome in. Greetings from Denmark. Hello, hello. When I was 14, we had a Danish foreign exchange student live with us for about 6 weeks. Great guy. Jeff, welcome in. How are you? Can you teach me how to use StreamerBot to create an updated text file with YouTube members? Probably. Can probably do that. Let's see, what would we need to do? We need to have a text file. We would have to create a group and then write that group to the text file. Yeah, we should be able to do that. What are the purposes of this? Sorry, I need to move my chair to get more comfy, but my dog is laying on the wheels. So we're gonna try to do this without moving the chair. Oh my god, I'm old. That's a little better. That's a little better. Using the OBS overlay in your outros. Okay. Can actually probably do that without the text file. Let's see. Let's just get over here. All right. You need to manually update the file every day. All right, let's see what we can do. Let me have a think here for a moment. How are you currently gathering your member list? Or are you doing it all manually? Excuse me. Pardon me. AWS pissing. Yeah. That one fucking checkbox, dude. One fucking checkbox. But just make a new account, dude. Take you like 2 minutes. Let's see.
Give your balls a tug, you tet fucker.
Hi, Team Western. Welcome in. Members. Okay. You copy your members from the YouTube studio every time the member count changes. All right. Let's make this easier for you. Let's see. I'm trying to think of the best way, like the quickest and the least interactive. All right, let me ask you this too as well. What information are you just using the members' names, or are you using like how long they've been a member, things like that? I'm assuming like on your, you say it's on your outro, so assuming you're having like a rolling credits or something where it shows their names, like a thank you type of thing. Just the names, okay. Let's try this. What we're doing. Whoops. I forgot to change it. Okay, what we're doing, we're going to go settings, and then we're going to go to groups. We're going to add a new group. We're just going to call this member list. We're going to add that in there. That's extra. Okay, let's get basic functionality, and then we'll see if YouTube will allow us to add extra stuff. I'm still learning basically what all we can grab from YouTube, because it's not a lot, to be fair. So we're going to make a group here called member list. And then we're going to go back to our actions. We're going to make a new action. Let's call this member list. Keep it simple. All right, so we got our member list. One thing we want to do is we want to add the members to the group automatically. So when they become a member, right, they automatically get added to that group. So we're going to need a sub action. User groups. Okay, so here we go. YouTube. You already have your group? Okay, cool. User is sponsor, add to group. All right. So they're already in the group. And we'll just leave it. What did we say the group name was? Member list. User login. We're just going to use %user here. And okay. And then of course our trigger then would be YouTube membership. This will be membership, all the memberships. It's only going to add them once anyway. New sponsor. No, not the milestone. I didn't mean milestone. I didn't mean milestone. I meant gifted. Yep. Yeah. So new sponsor or gifted membership, because if they get gifted one, obviously they need to be added to the group as well, at least for that month, right? Okay. And since you already have your group, I'm assuming it's already populated. That's a good start, because you don't have to do it manually. But we could technically do that manually here as well. Okay. And then, like, we'll go hi-fi here. Hi-fi, you're a member, aren't you? Were you? You were? We'll add the user. Oh, fuck off. And then, now we got to get this user group into OBS. So what we want to do And this is all just a test real quick. Because if we can get it all in StreamerBot without the text file, that would help. It should automatically update. Let's add a second one. Let's go member show. Okay. So this is going to be OBS. Excuse me. We'll need a text source, right? Let's just add one here. We're going to add a text source. I'm going to name this members. And this is a member list. Let's make it pretty. I don't know. Oops. Make it smaller. We'll make it fucking blue. I don't know. We'll just put it. We'll put it right up here for now. I do have member. Yeah, of course I got membership set up. I think you were. I think Alex or somebody gifted you one a couple months ago. I think is where I got the name from. I was not ready to brain today, to be fair. Okay, so we want to sources. We want to set the GDI text. Oh, let me zoom back in right here. So OBS sources, set GDI text. We're gonna go here. This is gonna be members, and then our text is going to be the group. I might have to put that in a variable. Might have to put that in a variable. Honestly, my first reaction was groups. I don't use groups a whole lot. Usually I use groups for like permission settings. So, okay, let's see. We can figure this out. They move the join to, oh, okay. That's dumb. Let's leave the text alone for right now.
Yeah. Oh, hey, look at you, Ground.
Axel Bro Hunter. Doing good. Welcome in. How are you? How are you? How are things? Let me lock that down. Okay. Let's see. Crap news. Okay. That is a long tag, yeah. You're taking a file out and out, write to a file, and OBS reads from the file. There, I couldn't figure out how to remove expired members from the list. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to. want to try to automate it for you. So like if they lose their membership the following month or whatever, they get removed from the list. I'm thinking groups could be, but then you still have to manually remove them from the group once they're added. So that kind of defeats the purpose. I'm thinking, why don't I have... Hold on. Ugh. Fucking updates. Hold on, guys. Sorry. Oh, didn't mean to do that. There we go. Okay. Sorry. If you have not scripted. No. I'm guessing if they don't comment in a stream, StreamerBot wouldn't get the... Well, StreamerBot can get you... Well, yeah. You have to log in with the stream elements for YouTube. But if they become a member, it'll automatically pull that. So for memberships, they don't have to speak. For like other things to get them into like for the YouTube shout out thing that I did, they do have to speak, and stuff like that. But yeah, Shadow Freak is absolutely possible. You can go ahead and ask your question too. We will get to it. I wonder, hold on. Let's just take a look. Well, that's what I'm about to find out. Or try to anyway. Let's take a look. Nope. Okay, so we got the group. Add user to group. I want to use available groups. Group exists. Remove user by username. Yeah. Here we go. Check if the user is in the group. So this is what we want. And then we can get the list. We should, I know this is all C#. We should be able to do this without C# too. So As long as the parameters are there. All right. All right, robot, calm down. Okay. They shouldn't have to speak, because we'll be using the is sponsored variable, right? So if we look at that, no. No, it is subscribed. What is the other one? We'd have to pull. We'll have to pull the info every time the trigger is run. But we should be able to get it in. Okay. Let's see. So we can add variables. Okay, so we can do that. The automation is going to be the hard part, but we can do that. I just wondering, can we get it to populate from a group? Oh. We don't have any documentation on the user groups. That's fine. We'll make our own. What info do we get here? We get the level name, message ID, date and time is upgraded. User is sponsor. It's sponsor only mode. So if you enable this, basically only members can chat in your chat. So you can set it to like members only or moderators only, stuff like that. Let's see. Okay. User is sponsor. Whoops. We need the username. Oops. What do I keep doing? We'll need the user ID as well, probably. God damn it. Okay, what else do we get here? We don't need their profile URL. Okay. We're going to get all of the broadcast information, which we don't care about for this. And then our general as well. Okay. Event. Okay, we don't have any of those, do we? No. Okay, so we don't have any C# only, which is good. Okay. Okay, let me see. I'm thinking and thinking. Let's see.
Give your balls a tug, you tet fucker.
Infinity Arts, welcome in. Don't rush. Don't rush. Be safe. Get home safe. We'll be here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Groups are already. Oh, those are that's only if they spoke, though. I was gonna say, fucking groups are already in the credits. We could just add them, but they have to speak to be in the credits that way. Currently, right now, Jeff wants us to help him.
Hey, look at you, Ground.
Get a group list of the members in his YouTube channel to display in OBS on his ending scene. And I'm trying to do it where it automates so that it adds members and removes members based on their membership without him having to go through and do it manually every time. Hi, Malcolm. Welcome in. And I'm just trying to figure out the easiest way to do that. Let's see. I mean, obviously with C#, but then we would have to like get you the export codes and all that. You have a question when you get time? All right. Shadow Freak, are you still here? All right. Shadow Freak and Malcolm, both of you, go ahead and ask your question, and I will have Hi-Fi, if you can do a remind, and then their questions, copy and paste their questions so that they show up in my list, and we'll get to them in order. Please. Thanks. This is a good one, Jeff. This is a good one. I know I made it a little bit more harder by trying to make it automated, but I think that'll be best for you. All right, we can do both of those, no problem. What do I do? First time chatter action. Think of a pop-up with their profile picture and a greetings message. Actually, Fi, can you find my Fi, can you find my first in chat redeem tutorial and post that link for Shadow? It would be the exact same thing, except for instead of doing like a first in chat, you can still just do a first words. It shows you how to have the profile picture and a message just like you want. You would just set it to first words instead of like a channel point redeem. And then if you go through that and take a look, and you still have issues or questions or whatever, and I haven't gotten to your question today yet, we'll move from there. But that tutorial that Hi-Fi is about to link to covers everything you'd want to know. Just a small tweak in how you apply it. You thought this would be a good one for me? Yeah, it really is. Because I mean, you know, like you said, the obvious answer is to just do get the name, and write it to a text file, and then just have the GDI text read from the text file. But that you still have to go through manually every time. And my brain is telling me that there is a way to do it all automated. And like I don't mind showing Shadow how to do it, but this is gonna take a little bit of time. And I know for me, I know I get impatient. So the answer is already there. But again, if you have any other questions or getting something to actually function correct, we're gonna be here. Just figure that might get you started at least. Okay, let me think. Let's go back to here. Now we gotta think. So we need to, no worries. Is viewer a member? No. Break. I can't type. Yes. Are they on the group list? No. Add to list. Yes. Break. Display entire list. Entirety? I can't fucking spell. Don't fucking at me, bro. You should make 5-10 minute tutorial videos. I can't, yeah. That's a lot of work, man. I'm only one guy. This year, though, we are going to be working on, we're expanding out stuff, but the streamer bot, the OBS, most of those basic, like install, initial setup, and all those tutorials, which are really long, are pretty much done, right? So this year we get to dive more into some of the fun things that we're going to do. Well, and it'd be like a little one thing. One off, so that the videos will be a little bit shorter, with the power up high. Yeah, I have a good mod. I like him. I think I'll keep him around for a couple more weeks anyway. Yeah, awesome. Thank you for watching. Group in text. Okay. Now we have a breakdown. Oh, and then we need to go. We also need to have is viewer member. Is viewer in group but not a member? Yes. Remove from group. No. Break. Okay. But yeah, so hopefully we can do some more fun things, and simple, like, I still got to do the big video shout out tutorial, and how to get that going. I got permission from Vlad to use his script, so I can get that one going now. But I want to do little bitty one-off things, like how to make a fucking alert, or a channel point something or other, or I don't know. We have a list, an ever-growing list, but yeah, just little one-offs. So the videos won't be 45 minutes to an hour long. Blurp. You and blurp. Yes, we can do a blurp. We can do a blurp. How you turned into a feeding the chocobo? Hell yeah. That's awesome. I know here lately, the last few weeks, I've been getting a lot of, I won't say they're hate, but like negatively focused comments and stuff on some of my tutorials, and they're like, bro, this is too long, bro, this is, And I was just like, I'm not for everybody, and I get that, but my goal is to teach you, right? So that you can do it on your own. And I could like I had one, they deleted the comment, but they were like, you should make more exports for these, or make exports for these. And I'm like, yeah, but you take like Infinity Hearts here. If I had exported that hug command, and don't take this the wrong way, because I don't know you, but more than likely you wouldn't have been able to turn it into a feeding the chocobo, right? If I just exported the hug command, you would have had a cool hug command, but it's not what you wanted. But if you follow along and I'm saying, do this with a hug, make this or whatever, you see how it breaks down and how it gets put together. And so you can change that hug to a feed, or, a slap, or, whatever it is that you need. And you learn that way. That was you? You were the one that said that and then deleted the comment? Don't delete comments.
Woo!
They help other people too. But, that's why I do it the way I do. I do want to have some more, like we have the one export that I did with the mocking bot. And I want to do some more of those. And typically those will be like the stuff I have to code in C# for you guys, because trying to explain C# to somebody that doesn't know how to code is just, it's pointless. It really is. So those will be export codes, and then I'll just show you how to set it up and stuff like that. But, the basics. You deleted another. It's okay.
Except kids falling off bikes, maybe.
It's
Fuck,
okay.
I could watch kids fall off bikes all day. I don't give a shit about
Team
it.
Venture, welcome in. I'm glad I'm mentioning C#. How many people I see using C#? I see a lot. A fuck ton. Right? Almost everybody that I know that does any type of coding is using C#. The caveat to that, though, is that most of those people are either coding for StreamerBot or they're coding video games. So I'm kind of biased. Both.
Make them comments snarky so we all get a laugh.
Yeah.
Smiley face.
Yeah, if you leave a negative snark ass comment, like I don't mind negative comments on my shit, and I'm not ignoring you, Jeff. I'm still thinking while I'm speaking, but yeah, if you leave a negative comment, that's fine. If there's something in the video or whatever you don't like, and you say you don't like it, that's fine. But if you're gonna be snarky about it, I'm gonna show it on the live stream. And we're going to answer it as a collective, like we did 2 weeks ago. Because that's funny to me. And I'm here for my entertainment as much as I am here for yours. A lot of exports and so it knows are C# and not a Yeah. And that's another thing that my channel, I try to focus my channel on the StreamerBot side. Not everything, because there are some things that StreamerBot just cannot do without C#. But for the most part, and especially on the Twitch side, you can do so much with just the built-in features that you don't need the C#. And not everybody wants to code. Not everyone wants to be a coder. They are a streamer, they're a gamer, and they just want this functionality. So if I can show you how to do it without having to code, all the better, right? You may have to, it may take a little bit longer. It's not going to be as pretty. But it's the same effect in the end, and that's all that matters, right? Okay, so are they a member? We got that. We already got them in the group, so we're pretty good there, right? If they're not in the group, we add them to the group. So now we're right here. Display the group, and then we're going to work on removing them. So can we just fucking display the group? How do you learn all of this? I'm all self-taught. Basically, I am not the mystic guru. My entire life, I have been more curious than satisfied. And school, like growing up in school, was very, very boring for me. And so I would skip class. And I was a nerd. So when I skipped class, I would stay at school. I would just skip and go to the library. So I spent like 9 hours of my day instead of in class, just in the library. And my thing was, I want to know how to do whatever this is. And so I would go and learn how to do that. A lot of research, right? And this was back before the internet. So a lot of time spent looking through the card catalog. You know, and I learned how to put 2 and 2 together, figure out how to make things work, and then how to make it optimized. You know, because the first time you do it, you get the result you want. It's clunky, it's bulky, there's a whole bunch of shit that's in there that's not necessary, but you don't know that at the time, right? And so I would learn that way. And now basically I still do that, you know, like I wanted to learn StreamerBot. I get in there, I read every fucking thing I can find about it. This website, I've read almost every word on this entire website. Right. It's just what I do. That's how I do. And then I take all of that gathered knowledge, I optimize it, I streamline it, and then I output it to you as best I can. So basically, I do the research for you and then show you what I learned so that you don't have to. I am not a mystic guru. I'm just a fucking nerd for research. But yeah, that's it. That's basically it. I want to learn something, I go learn it. I want to figure out how something works, I go figure out how it works. You know, whether I got to watch a YouTube video or go to the library and pull out 8 books and read them, whatever it is. Oh, no, there'll be none of that. I'm just a dude. I'm just a little guy. You're looking like rocket science in person. See all those fancy squiggles on the web thing? Yeah. Yeah. What are words? Okay, well, I'm trying to figure out.
You guys do CrossFit?
You can cross
You
fuck
cross
off.
fuck off. Amazing Yachts, welcome, man, my friend. How are you? Welcome back. No, no. That only works for C#. Happy New Year. You're doing good? Glad to hear it. That's all C#. Blah, blah. Like right now, I'm teaching myself how to code video games. I want to make a video game. I actually want to make 5 of them. You're on your desktop, you can see better. Oh no, let me hide my camera. I don't, that's not good. That's not you. There we go. I'm better. Just kidding. You're wanting to learn C#? Learn it, man. Right now, we're in the golden era of fucking knowledge. Literally anything you want to know is at your fingertips. I want to learn how to do this. Click. Results.
Beep boop boop bop. Beep boop boop beep bop bop. Beep boop boop beep bop boop bop. Beep boop boop beep boop bop.
Robot told you that was really loud, wasn't it? Did it work? Dyson Streamerbot is a game. Yeah. What type of games do I want to make? Could come down, but yeah. I have to go through and do all of that. I can't hear everything right now because we had a fucking update and it broke all my audio shit. And I forgot that I did that since I last streamed here on YouTube, so I have to go through. I saw it working, but I didn't hear it, but I've turned it down. Oh yeah, I mean, literally, you wanna learn how to fucking weave baskets, crochet, cat husbandry, fucking program a computer. I mean, it's there, you know, and usually for free. Don't need to do that. I looked up info on Streamerbot. Hardly anyone talking about it. All I found was you and Nutty. Yeah, Streamerbot is getting bigger. I mean, it is getting more and more popular. But it is one of those that when you first look at it, you're like, what the fuck? But honestly, once you get beyond that and you actually use it once or twice, it is one of the easiest and straightforward bots of all. I mean, 10 times easier than Mix It Up. Not much at all for there's not a lot on the YouTube side though. That's a limitation of YouTube, you know, and that's most of the problems we run into. Okay, let's see. Also, what games I have quite a few. I have a farming simulator one that I've been working on. I have a couple of horror games that I want to do. I have a trading card game that I want to build. I have quite a few. There was one I started to do a game jam on, and then I was like, nah, I don't have the time for it right now. And it's like a little puzzler horror type of puzzle game. But right now I'm really focused on the trading card game. That one seems like it's going to be a lot of fun. I just got to figure out how to code all the card stuff. Don't forget the resource. Yeah, literally. And because it's a standalone program, you can literally take it and put it on thumb drive and use it from anywhere at any time. You know. Okay. Can we display a group? I want to display something other than in the credits. There's got to be a way. This doesn't need to be on your main hard drive? No. No. If it's not on your main hard drive, you just got to make sure that all of your file paths point to where they need to. And if you have it on a thumb drive, you may have issues with the WebSocket site connections and stuff. But once you have all the right IPs and stuff put in, it won't matter. I actually run 4 separate installs of StreamerBot. This one that you're looking at here for YouTube, I have 2 that I run at the same time when I stream on Twitch. And then I have another one that I use for testing and making like exports and help files for friends and things like that. But literally I could take all 4 of those because they're all in their own folder, right? Like here's my main one, my StreamerBot. This is my main one here. And then I have my snarky bot. These are the 2 that I use for when I stream on Twitch. And then I have my YouTube one in here. There's StreamerBot for YouTube. And then I have my testing one over here. And this is on my D drive. But I could take all 4 of those, move them over to a thumb drive, go to somebody else's house, plug that into their computer, and open them all up and run them from their computer. It's one of the things that makes it pretty cool. You can have more than one streamer. You can, yeah. But don't keylog them with that. Yeah. Yeah, if you run 2 instances at the same time, there will be a couple of issues, mainly if you're trying to connect to run things like in your OBS or whatever, because the server socket connections, each one's going to take, like, it connects to port 8080. So on one of them, your WebSocket server, you're going to have to connect it to a different port, like 8085 or something like that, just so they're different, so they actually connect. But like the 2 that I use, the one is my primary one. It runs my entire stream. And then I have SnarkyBot, which will, he runs all my joke commands and the hate stuff, and he's really mean. But he doesn't connect to anything other than to Twitch. So I don't need him to connect to my OBS or to the WebSockets because he doesn't run any of that stuff. He just connects to Twitch, controls a couple of channel points, and then does the messages and stuff. So it's not, different. But I wanted 2 different names in my chat, right? So that's why I created a second bot account, and that's what SnarkyBot is. You did that for your cousin? Yeah. It is great for profiles, yeah. Now I know how you did it. Yeah, that's how I did it. And then have a fresh one. Yeah, and I also have one. I actually have like 6 versions. I have another one down here in my tutorial stuff folder that I keep, and that's the one that I keep it one version behind, so that when the new stuff comes out, even if it's back compatible, I can fully test it to make sure that it is, and things like that. And then I have one that's always on the beta version, always the latest update, and testing the new stuff for Nate to help them find bugs and shit that actually basically has nothing on it except for the connections. What was I looking at? Oh yeah, sorry Jeff, I'm sorry, we get sidetracked easy. Actions, get actions, arguments, no, commands. Get command group state. Set command group state. What does that do? Group. Oh, those are command group. Never mind. I know what those are. I'm an idiot. Commands, dumbass. This is going to turn into another one. This is how hi-fi started with me, Jeff. Comes in and asks this question. Like, took me 3 weeks to figure the shit out, but we finally fucking got it, didn't we, Fi? And now look at him. Fi won't leave me alone. He follows me around like a shadow. Shows up on my Twitch. He's here every day. Made him a fucking moderator just because he won't leave. Like an old dog. Yeah. But well, and that's it. You know, I like it too. Some people find it boring as shit, but I'm like, you know, get to see different, like, I mean, if you wanted this in C#, we could probably write something up in about 10 minutes and have it done, but where's the fun in that? Like, only a certain number of people will be able to use that. You know, we figure out how to do this with sub actions and maybe some variables and shit, and everybody can use it, you know? So I have this concept I'd like to get some help with, but I'm sure it's going to be a process like this. How do I get my ticket? You're like, yeah, you know, I learn a lot from the errors. I mean, how do we, on the fucking shout outs? Oh my God, how did we figure that out? We tested that thing for fucking 6 hours, didn't we? We finally got it though. Infinity, go ahead and just ask your question. If Fi is doing his job, he'll do a reminder and it'll get posted up on my list, and I'll go through them in order. Is anybody here familiar with the Twitch? He's also a YouTube streamer, Pirate Software. You know how he has his queue system, his TTS queue system? I have successfully, he's your newest model for streaming. I have successfully broken down and reverse engineered his entire TTS system and made it work in StreamerBot with only sub actions, no C#. All sub actions and one deck button. Yeah. The only thing I haven't been able to do yet is get the timestamp link for when you press the deck button to get that onto the Discord. But I have the question posted to Discord with the user's name, their profile picture, and everything else. And the only reason I don't have the timestamp stuff on Discord yet is because every time I go live on Twitch, I forget to test it. Because I'm dumb. One day I'll remember. I feel like people that avoid C# and prefer the UI end up doing a way more complicated solution than just learning some very, very basic programming, and then all that learning is only applicable to that one program. I can agree with that. However, picture yourself as not a programmer, right? You are a Call of Duty player that wants to stream Call of Duty. You don't give a shit about programming. You want to play Call of Duty. You want to have some interaction on your streams for your viewers to do. There's no point in going and learning a coding language to have that functionality. And that's all you want to do, right? I mean, we're not trying to replace Visual Studio here, right? But we're making it accessible for everybody. And then for those that love to code in C# or JS or JavaScript, you know, or Python, and they want to, those people can just import. They can be. But then what happens when the next update comes and that C# code breaks because there was a functionality or a core change to the bot? And the guy that made the export code has disappeared because it's been 6 months and there's no update. You don't know how to fix it. You don't know where to go to look. You know what I mean? I have one export for the mock bot that I put on my Ko-Fi. It's free, of course, but I want to do more of that. But yeah, most of my exports will probably be just the C# stuff for a single use application like that. Because, you know, again, not everything is going to be made for everybody. Like that hug command example, right? You can do anything with that hug command, especially with the random aspect to it, but not everybody wants to hug, right? Infinity made it feed the chocobo. Other people have made it a slap command or a bonk command or a, you know, a drop kick command, or, you know, I don't know. There's a whole bunch of different aspects, right? So I can't export that one code and then have you go through every line and change things when I can just teach you how to build it and you can make those changes as you go along. And then you have the knowledge to do it again. So if you have a hug command and you want a slap command, you know how to make it. Made a dueling command where see, there you go. You know, but if I just export that code, especially if it's C#, and you import it, now you have a hug command. How the fuck are you going to make it into a dual command or a slap command, or, you know?
Yeah. Oh, hey, look
How
at you,
about
Brown.
a PP touch command, Torvik? You're the only one here allowed to touch my PP. And Phi, if he's nice. Pause. What's up? Resume. Okay. Did you just make a clip? I have a feeling I just got clipped. Son of a bitch. You had pure intentions? Yeah. I'm sure. How is your 2025 going, Torvik? It's good to see you. I wonder. There's gotta be something. What am I missing? Group. Excuse me. Where'd they go? Where did? Oh, that's not what it was. It was here, wasn't it? Tags, categories, description. I don't care about the bot. Got something nasty towards the end of December and oh no. Oh shit. You don't know what's going on, you just do it. Yeah, just do what I do. Fuck, how did I lose it? I lost it. What did I... Group. Get groups. That sucks, man. You feeling better now, though, I hope? Rum is the answer? No, rum is the question. Yes is the answer. Are you talking about what you see right over here? In the blue? Oh, that's just text. It's just a placeholder. I'm trying to populate that with the actual group stuff is what we're trying to accomplish at the moment. So it's just placeholder text. 90% better? Good. Keep on getting better. So we got here, write each group name into logs. We got a group and a group list. Can we get this? I have a gnat flying around. It's pissing me off. Can we get this? Into there. Let's try this. This isn't gonna work, I know. Don't fucking at me. I'm just getting some shit to populate. No. fucking... Don't at me, bro. Do I know how to use the file folder watcher in StreamerBot? Yeah, I do. I do a little bit. I have not found a personal use for it, so I don't mess with it a whole lot. But yeah, I've fucked around with it for a little while. Basically, you can have a file, a folder, a directory on your hard drive be watched by StreamerBot, and if anything changes, so like if a file gets added to that folder, you can then use that as a trigger to run an action. Right. So for example, like if you make clips and you download your clips automatically, you save them to a specific folder, you can have StreamerBot see that folder, and then every time a new video clip is added to it, you can then like do other, you know, whatever you want with it, post it to Discord or fucking upload it to whatever, you know, that kind of thing. People use them for a lot of different reasons. You can play a sound. Yeah, anything. You can actually have it be a trigger to run things, you know. It's just, I've never really had any reason to do it, so I don't mess with it a whole lot, but the concept is really, really cool. I know people that use it and they do a lot of different things with it. It's just not anything that I do on any of my streams, but I probably need to mess around with it because it is one of the things, like, it's there and people are like, what does that mean? I probably need to make a fucking tutorial on it. Might not be able to, Jeff. Might not be able to do this without C#. Be good to use for the ban action. Yeah, but see, that's the thing for me. There's always a better way. Can you not populate the list? Am I saying the variable global? I could make a variable out of it, but again, see, and this is what I do. This is what I do. I find something that a program cannot do, and then I force it to do it anyway. I've done this so many times before in the past, especially with Flash. Are you guys old enough to remember Flash? I made Flash do things that it was never designed to fucking do. Some of those things I sent to Macromedia and they became core features of Flash. So you're welcome. No, I could do that, but the problem is to get a list from a from a group into a variable requires C#. You're old, but you're not. Just for a second. When I was previously active. Okay, so what do we... Get off my screen. Well, one thing right now that hi buddy, that I'm slowly finding out, we have groups, right? So we have our group here. And like the member list. And I just did a test. Excuse me. So like craft news, this user is added to the list, right? What we want is we just want this list. We want this list of names to be populated into OBS text. But to go through this list, to add them to a variable, we would have to use C# so that it could parse it, because it would have to go from the StreamerBot database file into a JSON format so that it could be put into a variable format. Basically, it would look like user craft news, comma, infinity hearts, comma, unity, comma, whatever, right? And then because we have that, every time we run that, it would have to repopulate this entire list. And then it would have to add the new name. It would have to remove a name. Etc., etc., and Scooby-Dooby-Doo. And you can't do that with just simple sub actions because it's too much conversion. But what we might be able to do is bypass the groups altogether. And just go straight to too many. Well, yeah, basically. I mean, in a short sense. Let's see if I can explain it better. So this C# code right here, basically what it's doing is it's getting a group list. So you're going to get all of the groups that you have in StreamerBot. So if I go look at all of our groups here, so I have all of these groups, right? And if I have these groups, this code is going to populate those and put them into a string, right? A string basically is just a text. And then it's going to rename it to group list. And then we're going to log that info, and it's going to be, you see how it says here, group name, and then the group, right? So this group is all of these lists, all the people in those lists, in a text file. So this C# is taking our group list here and turning it into this format right here. And then we would have to then use sub actions to pull this info to populate the take this variable with these names to populate the list. And the main issue with that is we cannot then just say, for example, we can't say, hey, go and do group list, because it also has this stuff and the quotation marks and all of that. So it's not just going to parse just the name. It's going to parse everything in that variable. So then we would have to have either JavaScript, a JSON file format, XML format, or another C# code to get rid of all of the crap except for the actual names. So it's like 4 extra steps just trying to get a list of names. You know what I mean? So can it be done? Yes. Don't really want to, though. I'm great at this. I don't know about that. Got it? You got it? What'd we do? Oh, right. So I'm thinking with that, Jeff, I'm thinking that groups probably isn't our best answer now. It was the initial thought, but I'm thinking maybe it's not. Maybe we go directly to a variable. Top G, welcome, man. How are you, bud? How are we doing? First time here? Well, it's glad to have you. We are glad to have you. How are you doing? I'm doing great. Doing wonderful. What if instead of adding it to a group, Jeff, what if we just... What if we give them a variable? What if we make it a global persistent variable? You love my beard? I have one just like it. Thank you. I'm thinking about shaving it off. I would do it live. Should we do a donathon to shave the beard? Okay, let me have a think on it, because that would be a lot easier. We could use if-else statements. Should never shave it. Last April, so almost a year ago, for $10,000, I would shave my beard for $10,000. Oh, thank you. Yeah, last April, I had a job interview, and I felt really bad. And I was like, I need to cut this. I ended up cutting 9 inches off of my beard. And it sucked. I look like Andrew Tate after shaving. I don't know if that's a compliment or not. I'm going to take it as an insult, and now I'm mad at you. It won't ever be that long again. Yeah. When I cut it off before, I mean, we did, it was like, it's already grown back about 5 inches with that 9. But yeah, it hung lower than my nipples. I know. I'm just teasing you, man. Don't worry about it. I want to get it back. I want to get at least another inch or 2 full, though, all the way, like from the underneath and everything. And then I'm gonna like start doing my Viking braids again. Mention variables. Yeah, you did. But I'm just trying to think how we can. See, and that's one of the problems we're running into. Wait, you know what, Jeff? I never even fucking asked you, and I apologize. Is this for YouTube or Twitch? I assumed it was YouTube because you were talking about memberships, but it is for YouTube, right? Because God, if this was fucking Twitch, we'd have been done 20 minutes ago. Right, okay. I thought so. The problem with YouTube is they don't send you a lot of information. And by you, I mean the bot. I am on Twitch. Yeah, I'm on Twitch 5 days a week. Yeah. I game on Twitch. I teach on YouTube. If you can call this teaching. I don't know what else to call it. Yeah. It doesn't matter if this would pop off and just chatting. Yeah, and I thought about it, and I thought about doing like the dual streams and blah blah. But see, that's the thing. I keep my stuff separate, right? The stuff I do on Twitch has nothing to do with the stuff I do on YouTube. Like my YouTube is for tutorials, for this live stream, the live Q&A, answering your questions, and doing that kind of stuff, right? Twitch is for gaming, and there's not that correlation really between the two, so I just keep them separate. Yeah, it's like two different things. Yeah. You just here to enjoy, spend some good time? Well, I'm glad you are, man. You seem like a very nice guy. We fooled another one, guys. We fooled one more. I try to be a nice guy. I try. Okay. Let's get rid of this shit. Let's get rid of this shit. Yeah. Okay. I have my moments. Yeah. I even have a button for my drums. Because I'm so funny. We're gonna figure this shit out. We're gonna. Okay.
More
So
like
let's just say
40-something
we're gonna put
tattooed
people.
bearded man.
See the
That's more my
automation
jam.
thing. That's why did I make this harder on myself than I needed to? All right. Okay. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Did the jam not work? Or did I just not hear it? It did? Okay. You subscribing, you come back for sure. Just Dizzy with sleep. We're here live every Saturday. Yeah. It did? Okay. You know what, guys? Give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna fucking do this real quick. I gotta go through and do the monitor off, monitor and output. Okay. Fucking fuck. Okay. Yeah. Go get some sleep, man. Get some good sleep. Well rested. And have a fabulous day tomorrow. It's the weekend, man. Somebody do jam again. There's a stream up flash. Okay. I love those guys.
More
Handy
like
Lippy, Terrier Darts. I
40-something.
love them to death.
Tattooed bearded man. That's more my jam.
But I cannot stand stream ups. It is so intrusive. Thank you. Oh. Now the problem was I did Windows had an update and I forgot, and I opened OBS before I had everything reset. So it was my fault. I forgot about the update, so I had OBS done before I did all of the reset on my Windows side, and I just fucking did it yesterday for Twitch. I just forgot to do it for YouTube, and so once I went live, everything locked in, but it was all set to the wrong input and outputs because Windows is stupid. Yeah. Lucky brother, we need this code in the next 20 minutes, or you're gonna start slicing the butter. Is that a euphemism? Right. Okay, lock it. Here we go. I probably need more copy. Can I get more copy? We're gonna add a variable. We're gonna get a variable. We need to get. Let's get it. Let's get it. The variable name is gonna be member. No, just motivation. This is going to be a user redeemer. Persisted. Your PC froze? Oh man, I had that happen to me the other day too. My computer just like decided it was gonna lock up and it shut my game down. And then everything I clicked on worked for like 4 seconds and then shut down. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? And then my whole computer just like, nah, bro, and turned off. I was like, I guess stream is over. What the fuck? You know what it was? I had spent about 30 minutes deep diving into the fucking Windows log files. Fucking Windows Update in the background corrupted one of its own fucking files for the Explorer exe. And it just shut everything down one by one. Fucking Windows, man. Just motivation. Hide chat from bug. Don't hide chat from me. What the fuck? Okay, destination variable. This is going to be membered as well. I don't know why I'm calling it membered, but why the fuck not? Default volume. I can't fucking talk. I can't type. I'm dumb. I'm an idiot. This should be Boolean. We're gonna make it true, false. True. No. Default is false. Can y'all see that? That's what we're doing. Default is 0. No, false. We want it to be Boolean. Yes or no. In or out? Yeah. On or off? Alive or dead? So it's going to be user redeemer. It's going to be persisted. And we're going to say, okay, this isn't going to be a fucking... We'll worry about the other issues later. So when somebody redeems this, well, redeems it, whatever, becomes a sponsor, we're gonna, this should actually, no, this should be true. This should be false. We're going to set them as true. So now we're gonna, okay, I don't need that. This set this fucking, god damn it, I can't think. Set this as true. Okay, default value of true. Argument, yeah. So they become a sponsor, they become a member, they get a variable named membered with a default value of true. All right, so let's see, let's just test it. Who'd that go to? Whoops. Craft News, so who got it? Phoenix. Okay. So Phoenix is now membered true. So we go to our variable list, we go to our persisted, we go to YouTube, we look up Phoenix, membered true. Okay. Okay. We're back to here. Making you all dizzy. Now you want to make membered a new value and then run it for the others. Well, ideally, we would just be able, okay. Ooh, oh, hold on. My brain's turning. No, you're doing great. Yeah, ideally what we would want then is just to populate a list with everybody that has membered equals true, right? That's what I was going after. But Jeff, you see smoke from here. Let some of the pressure out. Jeff, you said, Jeff. How many times can I say Jeff before I finish the sentence? Probably 12. The ADD is high with this one today. Okay. Jeff, comma. You said you already populate the group and that you populate a text file. But you're doing the text file manually? Is that correct? Am I remembering that correct? Okay. You copy the names from YouTube, paste them into a spreadsheet, filter out only the names, then sort A to Z, then copy and paste the text file. That is a pain. Okay, let's just do one thing at a time. I'm going to stop putting the cart before the horse. We're not going to worry about the issues. We're going to worry about the problem. I'm going to calm my brain down a little bit. My brain tends to do the thing where, like, you ask a question, or I ask myself a question, or there's a question posed, and I look for the answer, but then I also see 97 things that are going to interfere with that, and I try to solve them all and get them out of the way to get to the answer, and I don't need to do that every fucking time. Also, in the business world, I am a lifesaver. At parties, I am the most boring person there. Overthinker, completely, yeah. I'm a godsend in the business world. I will solve all of your business-related problems. But just don't invite me to the parties because I'm boring as fuck at a party. Okay, so let's just forget this get right here real quick. Best text file. Yeah. Yeah, the people in the call center don't get invited to the Christmas parties, do they? I do need coffee, though. Okay, hold on. Focus my brain. Listen to Marbs' music. A buddy of mine wrote this music just for this stream. Isn't that great? I love it. He played every instrument you hear. Of course, right now it's at the lull. It's going to pick up. But yeah, he's a great dude. We love him. Okay, so we write the name to a file. Yes. Yes, correct. We already have our text file over here. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to our sources, set GDI text. This is going to be members. Hold on, before we do that. Read lines. Read from members. I'm not zoomed in. I'm sorry, guys. Whoop, whoop, whoop. So we're going to write to the file. Every time we get a new sponsor, we're going to write their name to a file. And then we're going to read the lines from the file. File to read from is going to be the same one. Members.txt. Variable name, we're just going to call this memlist. Okay, now if I come in here, Bob, Sue, Jane, Richard, Prometheus, Billy, Infinity Hearts. Okay. No? Ah. Infinity's leaving? Where do they say that? Bye. Quit smoking, man. You need glasses? Yeah, me too. Okay, line count is 7. So what if... We need to cycle through. Oh. Oh, got you, got you. Thank you, thank you. No, so I added their name to the list. Yeah, it counts each line. Well, we basically, one of the ways you just do it like this. 0. So it'd be like, oops. And you can just do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6.
It's the duck with a boner drag weeds.
7. You making a list? Isn't I? If I was making a naughty list, you would be the only one on it, Evie. So then if we ran it, see, that's what I'm trying to avoid. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out a way to cycle through it. Did I spell that wrong? Why did I do that? I don't need this. And we don't need to parse variables. This should just be, line 1. Line. Yeah. We need to get the line count. What do you mean, hey? Did you expect anything less, Evie? Why not just have OBS read from the file? Well, let's have a look. You're good? You're good at being evil. Yeah. Wouldn't even need that. You just have to. So now the issue then becomes you just have to you evil.
It's a doc with a
Evil.
boner drag weeds.
Evil. Keep up the great work. Bad manners. Welcome in, my dude. How are you, my friend? Happy New Year. Thank you. I'm trying. Yeah, we can do that. We can center and scroll easy. AV. And then what you would have to do though is we would have to come in here and line 1 would have to, or line 0 would have to be a break. Woo! Or you can even have it be like so we need a space above that too for the last one. What are you doing back there? Well, you can make it say whatever you want. Not from a text file. Now, what you could do is you could make the heading a separate text, right? So we could just add a new text, right? And be like member heading and just say and then for the, you just take the heading out of here. Yeah. And then you can make it say whatever you wanted, right? Still need the space on the first line, though, or an empty line on the first line. Need to transform to align center and over. Yeah, it's set to center. Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, you just set that. Was it chat log? No, custom text. And you want it to wrap, and then you would set your width to whatever. But yeah, you can do it here too. I did the wrong one, but you get the idea. Alignment center. Right in the properties. And then you can do custom text, and you can come down here and set your width to be a maximum of 500. Or 5,000. Yeah, whatever. Add a long name. Hold on, let me take that off. Are you talking about for the bounding box of the bounding area? Yeah. I get you. I get what you mean. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. So it's on the yeah. I thought you meant the text too. Yeah. I get you. But yeah, you know how to format all that. But yeah. So the only problem now is we need to figure out I don't think we're going to be able to do that in YouTube without C#. At least not yet. What are you doing, dude? Dog. furry pain in my ass. Aren't you? My ex got him Christmas presents. She got him new balls to play with. But once she thought she was getting him a 2-pack because we usually get them one at a time, like when I go out and play fetch with them or whatever. And she thought she was saving money and got a 2-pack, but they're like for small dogs, so the balls are like this big. And he loves them, but he loses them. They go fucking everywhere. So he's always he has his own futon back here. They always go underneath there, or they'll go underneath the fan or whatever. And so he's constantly coming to me like, I lost my ball, and now I got to go figure out where the fuck he lost it at. Aren't you, little fucker? So, okay, Jeff, so here's where we're at. We have our member list. When you get a new sponsor, hold on. So when you get a new sponsor, you're just going to write to that file. And if you have it right, user, it'll only do the username. So you won't have to save to a spreadsheet. You won't have to parse out all that extra information or any of that. It'll just do the username. Right, and we can actually test that here. So bring the cursor down. We're going to save. And then if we go in here and test. I don't have a name to test with. Never mind. I forgot. This isn't Twitch. There it goes. Okay, so Phoenix is added. I forgot to update. We do it again. Metric Imperial is added. Dogma Arse. That's a good one. Sugma Arse. It'll just depend. Give me some time and I will find a way. I will find a way to go through. Don't laugh at me, Fi. Took me 3 weeks to figure your shit out. I'll get this too. Unless you're laughing at the name. Yeah. But if you give me time, this should at least help cut down some of your
Sugma Arse.
Sugma Arse.
Sugma Arse.
Who's a twink now, baby? Fuck.
Can't you make a macro to add the names for you? Well, that's what we do. We have it set up here. So when they become a sponsor, their name automatically gets added to the list. If they happen to get removed from the group. Yeah, but this has nothing. We don't have groups anymore for this. This is just once they become a sponsor, their name gets added to the list. And then we're displaying that list in OBS. Right? Yeah, we don't have the group anymore, nothing. What I would like to do, but I'm going to need more time than this live will allow. So give me some time to work on it. But what we can do is I will figure out a way to either parse a group to a text file with just the names, or I'll set up a set of commands to go through and remove like names that are not matching the variable. Keep a group also. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. You want the group. I'm just saying for this instance, we don't need the group. But I know that there's a way to do it. I was trying to figure out a way to do it without using C#. We may not be able to, but in the end, we'll have it where if somebody becomes a member, whether they do it themselves or they're gifted a membership, their name gets added to the list for your in-screen credits. And then we'll go through and figure out a way for StreamerBot to go, hey, they're not a member anymore. Take them off of this list and then update the members file. The easiest way to do that would be like to set it to a where the trigger would be when you go live. So as soon as you click start streaming in OBS, it'll start that and then have it like basically run through and repopulate your is a member list or the group or whatever, and then rewrite the entire list. But you know, if that makes sense, right? But give me some time to figure that out. But at least this way, the only thing manually you have to do is if somebody no longer a member, you just manually remove their name. So for example, like in this one, if this person is no longer a member, you can just come through, remove their name and the line, and then just save it. Is that, you know, it's still some work, but it's a lot less work. I'm glad you brought me one too. It's been a while. Yeah. And hi, Laura, welcome in. I see your question. I have 2 questions ahead of you. But the quick answer is yes, you can absolutely have it. You can have a command that shows up with a GIF. You sure can. Actually think I have one, don't I? I don't even know what my own fucking commands are. You have another tough one for next week? Okay. Wait till we get to mine. Yeah, I mean like this. Like you can do this.
Hey, who's a twink now, baby? Fuck.
Right. And basically you just have the GIF or the video or whatever already in OBS. The visibility toggled off. You just turn the visibility on, you delay it, and then you turn the visibility back off. Yeah. Easy. All right, let me get to that. Okay. But I'll show you that exactly how when we get to that one. Take a Streamlabs alert and pull the HTML CSS and from the alert box page and move it into local files. That one's easy. Dude, look what I stole. I mean, appropriated. No, for real. They have these alerts on Streamlabs. I'm sure they're probably still there. And I wanted them, but I didn't want to use Streamlabs because Streamlabs is absolute dog shit and I hate it. And I was like, hey, I want this alert. So I found the guy that created them had a page on Etsy, and fucking, it was like
Absconded.
Absconded, yeah. And I found his Etsy page, but his Etsy page was closed. He took everything off of it, and I was like, where's my alerts? These guys. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? So I finally found a way to contact him through WhatsApp, and I sent him a WhatsApp message and I was like, dude, your little dudes are so fucking cool and I love them and I want them. Can I buy them from you? And he's like, no, I don't make them anymore. I don't have the files anymore. So the only way to get them was to have a Stream Element or a Streamlabs account. And I was like, nah, fuck that. So I stole them. I stole them right off of fucking Streamlabs. And I got all of them. Yeah, that's easy. That's just easy. I mean, I tried, right? I literally tried. I was willing to pay. He didn't have, the original creator didn't even have the files anymore. So all I did was make a backup of his files for him. If he ever wants them, he can contact me. I have them. How did you do it? Developer console, my dude. Preserving. That's right. Yeah. Developer console. Control-Shift-I. Elements. Search for your element. So if we go to a page, let's go, I don't know. Let's go to, where can we go? Let's go Twitter. Oh my God. I hope there's no porn on here. Okay. Right. When we bring up developer console, sorry for the sidetrack. Click this little button over here. This little button right here. And now I can point to anywhere on the page and it outlines it. So we want this video here. And then it highlights what it is down here. And it gives you the source right here. And then you can just save it right there. If you have video, WebM files, then yeah. Like Infinity says, you can go to your console, you can go to sources. All of your sources are here. You can go to the network and you can find what's playing and where they're playing from. Yeah, it's simple. It's almost illegal. It's got to be, right? I don't know who that person is. I don't want that fucking picture. Okay. Next question. Finally get. So yeah, going back on that real quick, Jeff, bring up your question next week. That's great. Give me a few days. And if you're going to be here next week, I'll just wait till then. But we'll do it. Fi, can you do me a reminder? Finish Jeff's question 100%, please. Okay. Shadow Freak. You were next. You still here, buddy? I'm so sorry it took so long. You'll be here next week? Okay, cool. Yeah, if it's on the internet, it's fake. You're here. Okay, you asked, how would I do a first-time chatter action thinking of a pop-up with a profile picture and a greetings message? Right, okay. And I told you to go look at that video. But we're here now. We're going to do it here. Okay. So this is going to take a couple of things to set up in OBS as well. You're going to use a browser source. We're going to fake it. And then you just need to get the proper URLs and images. So before we go further, is this for Twitch or YouTube or Trovo or Kick or what's it for? Thank you, Fi. It's for Twitch. Perfect. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to open up my Twitch streamer bot. And I'm going to show you. You need to go potty? Okay. Before we get going on this, I'm going to go BRB real quick. And I got to take the dog potty. I'm going to go ahead and refill coffee. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the questions. We're going to keep going. Just give me a couple minutes so the dog doesn't pee on the carpet, and I'll be right back, guys. Hang tight. Enjoy some clips from Twitch. That was us speaking Italian, but you couldn't hear us because we were in parentheses.
Yeah.
Oh, we made it. Look at that. Get good sleepies. Okay, so we got all the eggs touched. I have touched all the eggs. I am the egg touching master. Hello, friend.
Gonna be spiders in the attic.
In the attic, probably. Oh! Nobody saw that.
Okay, that got me.
Did you
I
get
don't know.
it?
I don't know.
Did you get it? Did you get it? Ma'am, did you get it? Ma'am, please. Did you get it? Ma'am,
Oh! Whoa! I'll fucking fight you, bro! This is the other side. Oh! Fuck you! Hey, naked bloody lady, come back. Not a little fucking bottle, guys. This is... It smells like somebody ate a big salad and farted. I'm not looking forward to this. So here we go. Ranch dressing soda. Oh my god. That is so bad. Now, I'm gonna regret that for the next week. Guy goes to the doctor. He's like, doctor, my butt hurts, and I don't know why. And the doctor's like, well, where does it hurt? He's like, around the entrance. And the doctor goes, well, I don't know what caused it for sure, but pretty positive as long as you keep calling that an entrance, it's gonna hurt. Pumpkin pie. Let me pull my puke bucket out. We're gonna do the smell test first. Smells like a Bath and Body Works. A little bit, yeah. Have a wee nip of it. Here we go. It's not horrible though, but it's got this, it's like a cinnamon stick took a shit on my tongue. All right. Well, that's worse. I have a mouthful of like Irish Spring and cinnamon pinching the nose. I'm not gonna bitch out. Okay, we got some left here, so. It gets worse. Guys, I burped and a little bit went up my nose. I killed somebody! Ah, you fucker! I got you! Oh, and then their friend got me. What are you doing, step teddy bear? I didn't even hesitate. I can honestly say that is the first time I have ever hit the W key and the shift to run without looking at the keyboard to make sure I was hitting the right buttons in my entire fucking life. Buffalo wing soda. Yeah, so we're gonna do the smell test here. It's very faint, like there's not much to it. Okay. Yeah. Smells like burnt rubber and tastes like somebody shit gasoline. That's what this flavor is. It is not buffalo wing sauce. Bottoms up. I know, I'm worried about me too. Ah. Ah. Pretty bad. Oh, it has the heat of like a buffalo wing, but it does not have that flavor. Have you ever like chewed an ibuprofen? That's what's in my mouth right now.
Oh yeah, it's kind of gross.
Oh, I found. Oh my. Oh, what the fuck? Oh! Why is he wearing a mask like that? Did he just? Did he just smell his finger?
You sound like a cigarette, Mom. Like you smoke 80 cigarettes a day. Hey, won't you go to the shop and buy your mom some cigarettes? No. No, I won't. That's gross.
Oh, fuck, I love it so much.
No.
I don't even honestly. Boom, boom. So there we go. So now, if anybody in chat says I love you or exclamation point ILY, I'll get a notification. Ew. Swimming in guts, I'm swimming in guts. Don't mind me, just a swimming in guts. I'm covered in blood and goopy stuff. I'm swimming in guts, that's me. He's looking at you like it's so easy, a 10-fingered moron could do it. All right, we are back. Thank you for your patience. Doggy pottied, bearded pottied. Bearded has coffee. Okay. Also need to open OBS. This is going to get crazy. We're getting there, Shadow. Thanks. Okay. Maybe? Hello? It doesn't want to open. Make memory game. What? No. Why would I want to do that? We have it on the starting soon screen, man. We don't need it anywhere else. There's Snarky Bot. Get out of here. Okay. Let's go here. And we'll bring this over here for now. This will be fine. Make a memory. I guess I could. Okay. So, what are we doing? Welcome messages, right? So the first time, now, Shadow, do you want this to be for every person that chats for the first time during your stream, or do you want to be for a first time chatter only? For all the first time chatters. Okay. So we're gonna need to do a couple of things. Now, I don't really know how you have your OBS set up. I use nested scenes. So for example, I have an alert scene, and this is all of my different alerts, and then I nest those scenes in my main, so the alert scenes are on my just chatting scene, but they're not on my ending scene. They're on my be right back, because sometimes you get things happen while you're gone or whatever. So this way I can control where they are or whatever. So I don't know if you have that set up. Either way, the steps are going to be the same. It's just where you put them in OBS is going to be maybe a little bit different. So for this, I'm going to show you. I'm going to just add them into my alert scene. You got the same? Okay, perfect. So in my alert scene, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to add a couple of things. All right. So like I have a welcome one here where I show as the little avatar. It has this little fire bar, and then it also has their name and a little message. Right. So basically we're going to recreate this. So I'm just going to go into my alert scene, and what I'm going to do is we're going to add 3 things. The first thing is completely optional for you. But the first thing we're going to come up to add, and we're going to do a browser source. Okay. Now this browser source, we got to give it a unique name, obviously. So I'm just going to call this first chat avatar. You can name it whatever you want as long as it's unique and you know what it is. Okay. And then we're going to click on OK, and you're going to get this pop up, obviously. So the URL, we're going to delete this thing, and we're going to type in about:blank. We're just going to leave it at that. And then I have my width here for mine. I set them to 150 by 150. Of course, you can make them as big as you want. You can manually resize later. If you're unsure, I would go with 150 by 150 for the little avatar. 300 by 300, I wouldn't go any bigger than that. But again, it's up to you, right? The rest of it, we can leave pretty much as is. And we're just going to say, okay. So now we have this little block here, and we'll just put it wherever you want your message thing to show up. So we'll say right there. And then the next thing we're going to add is we're going to add their name. So we're going to need to add a text. So we're going to go add, we're going to go text GDI, and we're going to name this one first chat name. Keep it simple. And then here, of course, you can set all of your stuff, right? So we're going to pick a cool font. I'm going to go with Asimov. We're going to make this 48. You can make it, again, whatever you want. We're going to put in some default text right here, and I'm just going to say, welcome, Bearded Ink. Nice to see you. Right, whatever. Just some basic placeholder text, and then we can style the text however we want. So like on Twitch, I use a lot of red and black, so we're going to do that. We'll make this one a little bit brighter maybe. We'll give it an outline of white, but we're going to make it, let's make it a brighter red, just so it kind of stands out, but it's not horrible. So something like that. And then again, we'll set this next to wherever this guy is, right? So we can come here and set it there. So we have our text our welcome message, and then our avatar. And then let me do this. All right, okay. That's a little bit easier to see. So we have our message here, and then the little avatar will show up right next to it. Okay. So once you have that set up in OBS, that's basically all you need. Now I have the graphic with the little fire going underneath it, but I have that for every alert that I have. So it kind of like makes it uniform. You can have like a little background image, whatever you want, that kind of stuff. Just add it as you would here. Okay. What I'm going to do next though, is I'm just going to go ahead and keep these all together. So I'm going to click on them and then select, click, and then we're going to group them. So we're going to go group selected items, and I'm just going to name this first chat. Doesn't matter what the name is. So now they're all grouped together. And then if I want to move them, I can just move that whole group, right? And then they're all grouped together. So if I move one, I move them all, you know, that kind of thing, right? Now we're going to go into StreamerBot. So let me minimize this stuff for now. Make sure I'm on the right StreamerBot. Yes, I am. Okay. And we're just going to make some new stuff. So first thing we have to do is we have to make an action so that we can toggle the visibility of these two things. So we're going to add a new action. We're going to call this one first chatter. Okay. And then the sub actions over here. What we're going to do is we're going to make one, and we're just going to tell it to turn on the avatar. We got to populate the avatar with their URL, and then we're going to turn on the text, and we're going to populate the text with a specific message for that person. Okay. So before we can turn them on, we have to set them so that when they do come on, they're already set so they don't blink. Okay. So we're going to come in here. We're going to go OBS. We're going to go sources. We're going to set browser source URL. Okay. And then we're going to pick that browser source that we just created. So we got the default, we're in alerts. The one we want, we called it first chat avatar. Now the URL is going to be a variable. And in this case, I have to remember it. It is user profile image URL. So user profile image URL. I believe that's what it is. Surround it with the percentage signs. Okay. And actually, let me do this. Oops. Let me just make sure. Target user profile image URL. I knew it was long as fuck. Okay. So let's go back here. So I was close. So there you go. Target user profile image URL. Let me put that in chat for you just so you have it, because it is case sensitive. So the T is lowercase, and then just the first letter of every other word is capital, and then surround it in your parentheses, or not parentheses, percentage signs. So it makes it a variable, and we're going to say okay. Let's say, yeah, it does. You're right. The next thing we want to do is we want to set our text, right? So we're going to come in here again. We're going to go OBS. We're going to go sources, set GDI text. Okay. And then the same thing. We got our alerts. The source is going to be our first chat name. And then the text, again, we can do user. And then we're going to say welcome I can't spell. Welcome to the channel, or whatever you want the message to say. Keep it short and sweet, you know, but say hi. Okay. Now, obviously, if we want to populate user and the URL, we have to get the information. So unlike YouTube, we have to specifically request it from Twitch. So we're going to come down here. We're going to go Twitch, user, get user info for target. And we're going to make this from the user. So the person that spoke or sent the message. This needs to go to the very top. So now both of these will get populated with the username and the address for the avatar URL. Now we can turn the visibility in OBS on. So we're going to come back here. We're going to go OBS, sources, set source visibility state. And then again, same thing, scene is alerts, or whatever your scene is that you put it in. The source, we're going to do both of them. So we're going to do first chat avatar. We're going to set it to visible. We're going to say, okay, I'm just going to duplicate this. We're going to go back into this one and change it from avatar to name. Visible. Okay. And now we're going to set a delay. Normally you don't want these things to be on your screen. You want them to be on there long enough to be seen and read, but not so long that they just kind of hang there and people are wondering, is that ever going to go away? So I found anywhere between like 3 and 5 seconds is really good.
3 things. I hit you, you hit the paper, and I jerk off on your driver's side door handle.
How are you, Conan? Welcome in. Good to see you. Are you still streaming? I assume not, since you're here. But I have you tabbed up here. Who did we raid to? So we're going to go core. We're going to add a delay. So we're going to go core delay. And now remember, this is in milliseconds. Right? The best bone. No, you stopped. Rated to Alexia. Okay. Cool. So it's 1,000 milliseconds for every second, right? So if we're going to do 4 seconds, we would just do 4,000 milliseconds. And we're just going to say, okay. And then all we have to do is duplicate both of these source visibilities. And then we're just going to come back in here and change it from visible to hidden. Visible to hidden. So basically now from the top, we're getting their information. We're populating their avatar URL. We're populating their name. And then we're turning the avatar and the name message on. We're waiting 4 seconds and then we're turning them both off. You're now figuring out how to get Ko-Fi to work via StreamerBot because I missed a dono or reminded myself I wanted to switch over to Ko-Fi. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's easy to do. So now all we have to do then is set the trigger, basically, right? You haven't got done in like 2 years. Aw. Well, as soon as I have money, you're going to be getting some back. No, that's not the right one. What am I doing? Don't you dare fucking stop me. I'm going to buy you a tarantula and then donate till you eat it. First words. Twitch. What is it? Channel. Okay, no. Fucking fuck. Where's my shit? General. There you go. First words. We're gonna leave this blank so it catches everybody. Right? So now the last thing we have to do is back in OBS in our first chat. We want to leave the group visible right? But we want to turn the avatar and the name invisible because these are what we're toggling on and off after we populate them, right? So now we have our alert scene. And if we test the trigger, you'll see we have the avatar and the message, and then it goes away. They were overlapping a little, so we're going to have to, play around with that some. But now that they're populated, we can have them on. We can look at this guy, and then we can say, okay, this one, the chat name, unlock. It needs to come over a little bit. There we go. That looks pretty good, right? There you go. And of course, you can make the text and all that as pretty as you want. You can toggle the group on and off, but if you do that, then you have to go and do like the refresh the browser sources and everything. If you already have it as just the browser source on and off, you don't have to worry about the refresh because it'll automatically refresh when it becomes visible. If you do just the group on and off, then you have to come into the browser source. Whoops, not the text. And you'll have to come down here, shut down the source, and refresh when it's not visible. Right? Because if you don't, when it comes on, it'll show the old avatar and then it'll blink to the new one. And you don't really want that. Right? So that's why I do it that way. But yes, you can have it where you only toggle the visibility of that. But there's other setup features in there. Okay, so now when somebody comes into your chat and they chat for the first time that stream, it'll pop up with that message. Yeah. Cool. You're very welcome. Hope that was easy enough to follow. Okay. Get rid of this one. Twink. All right, Malcolm, it's your turn. Trying to make a bot ban in streamer bot from a text file. Yes? You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Want to make a bot ban from a text file. So what is it that you're trying to do? Explain it to me. What do you mean by bot ban? And Infinity Hearts, you're next. You're on deck. I see your question. Like poop on an elevator. We're going to take that shit to the next level. Nobody? Nobody? Okay. Thanks. I send this long export code to me. You're trying to send the code and it's too long for Discord. It's a text file, right? Yeah, just upload it. It'll Yeah, just go click the little plus sign and then upload a file and pick the file instead of like trying to drag and drop it or copy and paste it. Yeah, no problem. Yeah. Or you can make it a zip file, or I can take a screenshot. No, I'm just kidding. Don't
Is
do a
that Freedom
screenshot.
Rock?
Is that Freedom Rock? That's Fraggle Rock, bitch. What are you talking about?
Turn it up, man.
You talking about the background music? You're off again. It's getting late. All right, Shadow. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the questions. Sorry it took so long for me to get to you, but thank you for hanging out until we did. Oh. Get some good sleep, man. We'll see you around. It has been, yeah. No, yes, fi. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude. English, motherfucker. Do you speak it? Malcolm, where are you? Malcolm. Malcolm. You put it in chat. Did I miss your message? Oh, sorry. I missed it. That was my bad. Read from a text that has bots to ban and have it use the present viewers. So you have a text list of bots that you want to ban. Thank you, Infinity. Is this text file one that you make yourself, or is it like a honeypot list? It's like a known bots list that you. A honeypot list is basically a group or hive gathering of known bad things. In this case, it would be usernames or IP addresses and stuff like that. And it's all collated into one list. It's one of those. Okay. All right, hold on 1 second. There's going to be an easier way to do this. I just got to remember what it's called. No, you're gonna ban me. Okay, so what are you banning them from? Like your stream entirely? You going through and like banning, or you're just banning them from being able to use channel point redeems, or what? From stream completely. You know, Commander Root already does this, right? Do you have Seribot installed? Is it? Wait. Twitch or YouTube? Twitch, I'm assuming. I assume correctly. And you do have Seribot installed on your stream? Okay, I want you to do me a favor before we go any further, okay? I want you to log into your Twitch dashboard. Not your dashboard. I want you to log into Twitch. I want you to click your little avatar. I want you to go to settings, not user settings or dashboard, but just settings. Okay, let me know when you're there. It'll look like this. Okay, up top, I want you to click on connections. Right here, click on connections. And you're gonna see like your Amazon, Steam, all this shit. Okay, we're gonna scroll all the way down past all the stuff with avatars, and we're gonna go all the way to where it says other connections. Now I want you to scroll through this list. It's probably going to be near the bottom, and yours probably won't be as long as mine. You're going to look for two things. You're going to look for Follow List Viewer by Commander Root. Good Lord, I got a lot of fucking connections. I need to go through this. That one isn't on your list? Okay. I want you to look for... Where'd it go? Captain TV. Captain.tv. See if you have that one. Or Sidekick. Nope. Okay. That's fine. I gotta remember, it should automatically.
Except kids
I'm
falling
offended.
off bikes, maybe.
Smiley
Fuck, I could watch
face.
kids fall off bikes all day. I don't give a shit about you.
You're offended? Good. Be offended. Oh. Hello? Hello? Okay. Hit my microphone. I didn't mean to. Jesus Christ. This is the number of bot accounts they find every day. 297,000 bots identified in one day. Okay. Operation tools. If y'all don't use the commander root stuff, by the way, this is a great website. Just I'll link to it here. Not Mastodon. Commander root is a bot, kind of like Seribot, is run by this dude. But one of the things that I love most about this, especially if you ever get like a bot follow or a hate raid or anything like that, you can come in here literally and do follower removal. And then it's got this little form. You're going to sign in, right? And you're going to come in and you can go by the date or time that they followed you. You authorize your account. It's going to load. Loading all my followers. Okay. So we can go followed between a date and time. Account created. Right? So you get like a lot of accounts that were created today. Or you can just come through here, right? And you can see, it'll tell you whether they're affiliate, non-affiliate, Twitch partners, you know, and stuff like that. All the information from them. And you can just remove all of your followers. Don't remove all your followers, but you can set these filters. So like I can do anybody that followed me, what is today, the 4th? Today. Between today, let's go today at fucking, we'll say 8 o'clock this morning and today at 6 o'clock p.m. We're going to apply the filter. Now, obviously I didn't have anybody follow me, right? But let's say we'll go back to Wednesday. So I got 11 people that follow me since Wednesday. So I can go here and be like, oh, these people are all bots. And I can click this red button. And I'm not going to do it because they're not, because it would show here if they're a known bot. And you can click that and it will not only block all of these people from your channel, it will automatically make them unfollow you as well. And you can do it follows from known bot accounts. You can sit there and be like, just, it'll say, you know, there's 30, 20, 50, 100, whatever. You can just click that button and they're gone. Here's follows from chat banned accounts. So I got people that have been banned, but they still follow me. I can just make them unfollow me, right? So if you ever get in a pinch where you get, like I had a friend of mine do got a bot raid, and it's about 2 months ago now. And the fucking, it was, what was it? She got, it was like 1,200 and something followers in less than like 3 minutes, right? After it stopped, I sent her this link. She logged in and clicked me here, clicked the known bot account, and they were all gone. It's so badass. But anyway, Malcolm, free follows, why complain? Yeah, well, it screws with your analytics when they unfollow because they get removed from Twitch too. So click that link right here. I'm gonna post this one again. Yeah, click on this link. When you get to this page, click on anywhere on that white section, and it's going to ask you to authorize the account with your Twitch account. Click the authorize, and then it'll run through that stuff it just ran through. You don't have to do anything else. Okay? Let me know when you've done that. Yeah, if you get some of those people, like we had some people who try to be funny because I was making new follow alerts and they had already followed me and they wanted the new alerts. This was back before I did silent follows. And they would unfollow me and then follow me again right away so that they got the alert with their name and shit on it, which is kind of cool, fun, whatever. Doing that, the follow, unfollow, and refollow will actually kill your channel in the Twitch algorithm, and you won't get shown on their search results, their recommended pages, or anything like that. because it's bot activity. Yeah, so tell your friends not to do that shit. It's not what it's doing for me. Did it ask you to authorize? Jeff, you got to run. All right, man. We'll be here next weekend, every Saturday. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. Did you get the authorization? Is what I'm asking to Twitch. If not, you have the button down here, log in via Twitch. You can just click on that. I have too many followers, man. Just kidding. You got it? You logged in via Twitch? Okay. That's all you have to do. Commander root mixed with Seribot will prevent all of those bots from coming to your channel. And if they do make it through, Seribot will ban them automatically. Commander root will go through and automatically get rid of the known bots for you. And Seribot will get the ones that go through Commander root. And the only reason I'm having you do this instead of doing it through StreamerBot, because yes, you can do it through StreamerBot. The only problem is you have to create a group for known bots. Whoops, wrong one. So you have to have a group in there for known bots, and then you have to upload that file that you have, that text file. You have to manually add those users, so like copy and paste all of those names, add them. And if one of those names on that list is no longer a Twitch account, it'll break the whole thing. Once you finally go through and get all of those bots added to that group, for any action to take place, whether they get banned, unfollowed, muted, timed out, can't use any of the channel point redeems or commands or anything like that, they have to chat in your stream. And the likelihood of that happening is next to zero. And so there's going to be no action taken, right? Does that make sense? So instead of bogging down StreamerBot with that list, because every time you load StreamerBot, it's going to have to go through that entire group list and make sure that they're all valid and they're still there, or else it'll break and it'll let you know. And that takes time. It delays StreamerBot. It adds file size and resource usage to StreamerBot that you don't need. So with Commander root doing the back end stuff and Seribot protecting the front end stuff for the known bots and the bot raids and the hate raids and all that bullshit, that's all you need. It really is. Is one or two going to get through? Of course they are, right? But it's easy to just click ban when that happens, right? It's going to be much easier on you, and all this stuff is all automated for you now. Right? You don't need to come in. You can close this page. You don't need to do anything else with Commander root. Now he's in your connections. You're good to go. Okay. And then you save your resources for StreamerBot and make it run a little faster. All right. And since you already have Seribot, you're already ahead of the game anyway. Because I was like you when I first got StreamerBot. I was like, oh, known bots list. And dude, It was a pain in the ass for very little return. All right. Infinity Hearts. Can I help you take Feed Chocobo to the next level? It's a channel point reward for YouTube. Hell yeah, I can. So, there it is. Let me download this export code. Look at my face. So cute. I'm going to make this a .text file. Okay. Hi-Fi is in the server. Yeah. He's in there somewhere. Hi, you've been requested in the welcome channel of the Discord. Yeah, I got it. We just downloaded it.
Except kids falling off bikes, maybe. Fuck, I could watch kids fall off bikes all day. I don't give a shit about your kids.
You goddamn right. I said, look at my face. So cute. I am fucking gorgeous, man. What are you talking about, Salty? I love you too. I love you too. You want to see one of the greatest things I have ever done on YouTube? Who wants to see it? I've already seen it. Most people here have already seen it. You want to see the thing? Check this out. Goddamn right. Goddamn right. Okay. I am a leg end. That is right. Okay, what are we doing? Which one is this? Okay, I can actually get rid of this. We don't need that. We can disable this again. Okay. Close you. Goodbye. I don't need Twitch open anymore. Should have mooned him. Which into the leg, though? Slide into my DMs, girl. I'll show you. Feedpics.com. All right. Just the tip, eh? Hey. All right. We're on YouTube. We're importing Chocobo. Oh, I can't. Okay. Open Sesame. Yes. Select all. Copy. Paste. What are we doing? What are we doing? Here, and I thought you were going to make a heel joke. Quick question. Know how to set up Lumia stream with StreamerBot? Fi, do your remind thing. We have a live one. Yes, I do. I get to you just a second. All right. Action checkpoint balance for redeem feed. Not enough points. Okay. And then we have a command. Feed quit. Quit. It exists? No. Just kidding. So we're going to import. All right. I got another question. If you can. Do the why does my fucking streamer mode keep coming to say, oh, because I just closed OBS. Never mind. That's fine. Okay. Click the action and it kind of got a basic example with the message text. All right. Well, let's see. Hold on. Let's go to the command first. Let's collapse all. Let's enable this. Let's make sure you got this set up right. Ignore. Moderator, subscribers, and VIPs only. Okay. All right. Action. Get points with a default value of 0. If points less than points cost, do message. Not enough points. Okay, so the message not enough points says. Sorry, user, you have insufficient points. Use to check your balance. Why are we executing a code? Why are we getting a global? I'm trying to achieve as a feed command. To be honest, that imported with the feed command. Okay. So, are you using a point system? I'm assuming you're using one of the streamer bot, like from VR Flawed, however you say it. I say Flad. Flad, the Emperor. Or do you just want this to be just a basic command that it didn't import? Oh, I mean, I got the feed que here. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Yeah. So basically, I'm just going through what we're doing here. So let me understand you straight. Are you using this as part of a point system where it's required that they have a certain amount of points to use this command? Yes. Okay. So you have all the other stuff for the command. Okay. I was trying to figure out because we have the action, right? So if we go to the command, we get the global points name, whatever your points name is. Okay, stop saying sir. Jesus Christ. You say sir, I look over my shoulder for my dad. Don't. It's creepy. Okay, so this feed quit is gonna be 200 points. So we're gonna check their balance. That's this. Okay, I'm not gonna mess with it. It's really fucking weird to me that we have to once again get the points and execute a fucking code. What are we doing on this code? We're getting we have a code to remove the global and user cooldown. Okay, I don't know who. Mr. Bearded? Yeah. No, I'm just trying to understand where we're at. Okay. So let's go back to the command. So we get the points, cost 200 points. Can you use it? Yes. Okay. So we're going to set our redeemed feed que. Okay. We get a message that says Bearded Inc. just redeemed feed que for 200 points. You have X amount of points left. Cool. Got it. Okay. Action example. Oh, that's just a comment. Put whatever action you want here. Okay. We delay for 3 seconds. YouTube message. Blank feeds que a few silk greens. Silkus greens. Or a few other greens. Random pick. We're going to play a sound. Dances around with joy. Strength increased by % total. Is now number. Wow. Okay. That needs some formatting. You got to add whole. Oh shit. Okay. I'm sorry. And then we play a sound. Okay. Welcome back. This is just an example of what you want to do. Okay. So currently in your working version, if somebody does exclamation point feed, what happens? Everything happens as perfect with values set. So all of this works correctly. Even this final message. Way dances around you with joy. Strength increased by blank %. Total is now, see, all of these, this should be a variable. This should be a variable. This should be a variable. It just says the message. Right, okay. All right, let's take this shit to the moon, right? You want to? Okay, I'm going to get rid of this. I don't need messages. I don't need commands. I don't need comments in it. To the moon. Breaded. Ensom calls me bread, so it's okay. If somebody that popular calls me bread, I just kind of have to fucking accept it, right? All right. It's okay. I've been called a lot worse by a lot better, so. All right. Where's that? I'm gonna go through. Let me just go through this real quick, just so I can kind of wrap my head around what's actually going on. So we get the user. If the points aren't enough, we're going to do that. We're going to say you don't have enough points. We're going to reset the cooldown. We're going to set argument new points to math points minus points cost. Okay. So this is where we take their points away. And then the redeemer, their points are new points. So we're going to go ahead. Okay. Right. Okay. So we're going to give the points and see how much they have. If they have enough, we're going to take the 200 away from their balance and we're going to set an argument. Redeem name is feedquay. Okay, good. Got it. And then we're going to send a message that says the user just redeemed feedquay for 200 points, whatever your points names are. And then you have see, I would change this right here. This is just my fucking copywriter mind. To user now has. Oops. Now has number of points left. Right. This is a part of the YouTube points from the yeah. I figured. That's not necessary. That's just for my sanity. Okay. Right? Because you know, people are reading this, right? That's the way I think of it. So if Infinity Hearts redeems this in somebody's chat, and I'm in that chat too, and I read it and says, hey, Infinity Hearts just redeemed feed Quay for 200 points. You have 300 points. I'd be like, I do? I have 300 points. You know, it doesn't click. I want it to be like, no, Infinity Hearts has 300 points now. And in all fairness, if this were my command, I would delete that completely. We have a command for how many points they have already. Does that make sense to you? Right? Like there's a command in the point system to check your balance. I don't need to be told after every time I redeem something. That would be like on Twitch and somebody uses a channel point redeem and it's being like, oh, you used a channel point redeem for 200 channel points. You now have 600,000 channel points left. Like, well, no shit. I can see that. You know, it's just extra information. So if this were mine, and I'm not telling you to do this, you can leave it. I would just get rid of that. Because, you know, Infinity Hearts just redeemed Feed Quay for 200 points. Right? Yeah. So now we're going to delay for 3 full seconds. So we're going to get that message. 3 seconds are going to go by. And then we have another message that says user feeds Quay a few Silkus greens or a few other greens random pick. Which it does absolutely fuck all. Do you have a list of chocobo greens? You only need 2. So well, here's my thing. Because if I remember correctly, it's been a long time since I played. I mean, I'm playing Final Fantasy 1 on Twitch right now, but Silk and Greshel, those are the only 2 greens you have. Well, you wanted to take this to the moon, right? That's all you want? We're going to fix that. Okay. All right. Well, at least I know where we start. So we got Silkus, we got Mimit. Let's see, hold on. Here we go. Is that the page I was already on? Where's my fucking list? Ah, here we go. Acacia, Caraca, Coca, Silkus, Mimit, Cantal Plant, Fanso Fruit, Peruvian Onion. Then you got the carrots, Cracker greens. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. We're going to open a text file. And I'll send this all back to you. Don't worry about it. Let's go with... Let's see if there's any more. And 743. Okay. So Gaiasha greens are only in Final Fantasy. the only ones in Final Fantasy VIII, Final Fantasy IX, 11. Okay, we're gonna take this list right here. And you can add, yeah, you can add to it or whatever later as you want to. So we're just gonna go with these right here, these 9, for example. I don't care. But as you can see, there's more. You can add the carrots and the gourds and the fruits and all that shit if you want to, right? So just get a list of anything like what can the chocobo eat, right? And then you can add that to the list. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make all of this random. So we're gonna have this text file, and we're gonna call it. We're gonna save this one. We're gonna call this one greens.txt. Okay. Now we're gonna make a new one. No, we're not. Okay. That's the only one we need. That's the only one we need. Okay. So now when somebody feeds it a green, you want it to increase strength and HP, right? So we're going to get to that. One or the other. Okay. Now is your chocobo going to have a set strength and hit points to start with? Starts at 0 and 0. Okay. Zero and 10. Okay. User feeds Quay a few random line. Trust me. We're gonna play the sound. How long is this sound, by the way? Your chocobo bowl made with voice mod. You trust me? We got another one, guys. It's 1 second. Okay, cool. And then we're gonna get a message. Dance around of joy. Okay, strength increased by okay. So you only want them to increment by 1 no matter what green they get fed. That makes it easier. That's why you had 2 greens. Gotcha. Okay. No, it's fine. We'll get the base of it set up, and then we can add to it as we need to for other things. No, it's fine. It's totally. What I was gonna suggest, you don't know how to make speed matter? Yeah. What I was gonna suggest is like you would have each one be a certain value. Right, so... Right, yeah. So for example, like the Gayasha greens would do 1 HP. The Shiro greens would do 1 strength. Azoth greens would do 2 HP. You know, etc., whatever. Right. Oh, that's next level. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to have to get the line. And what you're going to have to do is we're going to have to figure it out. But let's go this. So we're going to go core. We're going to go file IO, and we're going to read random line from file. Okay. And then the file to read from is going to be this greens.txt that we have. We're going to attempt auto typing. We're going to parse variables. Count is going to be 1. And we're going to leave the variable name blank. Oh, thank you for the hug. I need to sneeze. That was really delayed. Okay. So, got the greens.txt, blah, blah, blah. Count 1. There we go. We're going to move this above the delay. Yes, I am. I absolutely am. I will send it all back to you. I'll probably zip it all up with all the text files and everything. And I have to, because I don't use the YouTube point system, so I can't test this. So you're going to have to do it and test it, right? Yeah. And while you're testing it, I'll answer Salty's question. And then we can go from there. Okay, so we got the random line. So technically right now, if we were to run this, actually, let me, you know what I can do? I can do this. Hold on. We'll just disable this one, and this one. We'll leave that. And then we'll disable the sounds for now. And then if I go feed, okay, so we just fed him Toco Pico Wildgrass. If I do it again, it should pick a different green. Okay, so we're getting a different one every time. Cool. Now, what are you doing with your feet, dude? Do I need to cut your feet off? You're gonna burn your tail. Hold on, I gotta pet the dog. All right, come on, go. I'm busy. I'm busy at the moment, my dude. Yeah, we're gonna need 2 counters. We're gonna have to set arguments, and then we're gonna have to or set variables, and we're gonna set a variable for strength and for what do you have? Strength and HP. So what I would do, I'm trying to think of the best way to do the easiest. I really didn't expect I'd be using my brain today, and 2 of you guys now. Okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. I like it. It's not overly challenging. I know what to do. I'm just trying to think of a Evie. If I burn down my home, I have to move in with you though. So you might want to rethink that statement. It won't work with your bulbs. Really? I'm not the homeowner though. I rent. I will never own a home. It's too much fucking money. Home insurance alone is just ungodly for fucking nothing. Plus, if something in my house breaks, I call my landlord and be like, come fix this shit. And he's got to pay for it. Why would I ever want to own a home? You have Gobi. I do too. DreamerBot works with Gobi. Hold on, let me find this for Salty real quick. No, it's in the extensions. Where's my extensions? Extensions. There you go, Salty. Mustache Maniac wrote one. It kind of works. I haven't used it yet, but I'm going to. But as with anything, I love Mustache Maniac. Please don't. Oh my God. The dude can't explain things. Aw, you're so sweet. So anyway, everything here is written, so it's a little better than trying to follow one of his YouTube videos. Mustache Maniac is like my polar opposite, right? Like, I love him to death. The dude is smarter than fucking most people that I know, is when it comes to like coding with C# and all that in StreamerBot. Dude makes some great things. Cannot fucking explain shit. And tries to get it done in like 2 minutes. It's like, bro, breathe. Slow down. Say what you're thinking. But yeah, do the top one on that link I sent you. Oops, where'd that go? Salty. The one for 2024. And that's updated for the 2.5, 2.6. Yeah, no problem. No problem. I need to do that too for my Gobi lights, but mine are over there on my console cabinet right now. That's next to my GameCube and my Xbox. No, not my. What the hell is that? The 360. I need to move them though and get them. I want to redo this whole wall behind me. And I want to put my consoles on individual shelves on the wall. GameCube. Oh yeah. I have the GameCube and the Game Boy player. That's what I do my Pokemon speed runs on. I don't emulate anything. All of my stuff is original hardware. So when I'm streaming on Twitch, if I'm playing a console game, I'm playing on that console. I have the original Xbox, the Xbox 360, I have the GameCube, the Game Boy player, the DS, the SP, PS1, PS2, the Wii, the Switch. Thought I had the Nintendo and Super Nintendo, but I had those put up. It's put that since you're a poor boy. Yeah. Main thing I want to do is to make it a red flash when I get punched. Hell yeah, dude. I have like 5 or 6 different emulators, and on my emulators, I have every Nintendo game, every Super Nintendo game, every Sega Genesis game, and every Game Boy game up to Game Boy Advance. I think I've played like 3 of those games. I don't know. I'm a cartridge baby. I like hardware. I like being able to touch my shit. Wow, that sounded really bad. I do like to touch my shit. I have the PS2. Yeah, PS1 and PS2. Which my PlayStation has been on now for 3 straight days. I should probably get over there and turn that off. Don't start streaming my pocket pulls, Hernies. That's on my OnlyFans, bro. Yeah, currently right now over on Twitch, I'm doing a complete playthrough of Final Fantasy 1. So I'm using the Origins disc from the PlayStation to play that. All right, let's get back to this greens thing here. Keep it there? Rude. You say that and you're like my oldest and most donating subscriber on OnlyFans. You're so rude. I have 3 subscribers on my OnlyFans. Salty Dog is 2 of them. He thought that I wouldn't recognize Salty Dog and Dog of Salt as being the same person, but yeah. Go let your cat out? Okay, you know what? I'm going to take advantage since we're helping you. I need to refill my coffee and stuff anyway, so we're going to take a quick BRB. Stretch, guys, get a drink. We're going to be here probably about another hour before I wrap things up. The other is your sister? Hell yeah, give me your number. But yeah, while Infinity takes their cat out, I'm gonna go do all that stuff. I'll be back in like 3 minutes or so. And 911, I'm on it. I'll give her a call tonight. I'm like, hey, what's your emergency? Salty Dog's sister. That's my emergency. Okay, I'm gonna go before I get slapped. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, telling you. Bibbity. What the hell? Ellie, are you okay?
Can you get out? Oh, wait, can I get in? No. Holy shit, I was like, you were gently crouched is the best part. What you do?
I got Cheetos.
Gimme.
I am Cheetos.
Oh.
Hello, Crow. What do you know? My name's Joe. How does it go?
No, because I believe that you would beat Matt in Wii Boxing. I believe it. I feel it. I know you can.
I'd totally beat Matt in Wii Boxing.
Yeah.
Who's Matt?
Matt is the final boss. What, you don't know the Matt meme? Of
No.
Matt from fucking Wii Boxing?
No.
He is the final boss.
This looks like a chapel. Oh, we got penis. We got statue penis. Go! Not me screaming in the dark. And when that happens, if you peg your microphone That was a really bad choice of words. If you peek your microphone, please don't peg your microphone. It's gross. If you peek your microphone,
You took too long. Now your
I'm talking about
candy's
that.
gone.
it's not
That's
that kind
what
of screwed.
happened.
Maybe tomorrow.
Pow!
No. Yeah, but if you peek your microphone, that was us speaking Italian, but you couldn't hear us because we were in parentheses.
Yeah.
Oh, we made it. Look at that. Get
You
good
took too
sleepies.
long. Now your candy's gone. That's what happened.
Okay, so we got all the eggs touched. I have touched all the eggs. I am the egg touching master. Hello, friend.
Gonna be spiders in the attic.
In the attic, probably. Oh! Nobody saw that.
Okay, that got me.
Did you
I
get
don't
it?
know. I don't know.
Did you get it? Did you get it? Bam! Did you get it? Bam, please! Did you get it? Bam! Bam!
Oh! Oh! I'll fucking fight you, bro! Okay, this is the other side. Oh! Fuck you! Hey, naked bloody lady, come back. Not a little fucking bottle, guys. This is... It smells like somebody ate a big salad and farted. I'm not looking forward to this. So here we go. Ranch dressing soda. Oh my god. That is so bad. Now, I'm gonna regret that for the next week. Guy goes to the doctor. He's like, doctor, my butt hurts, and I don't know why. The doctor's like, well, where does it hurt? He's like, around the entrance. The doctor goes, well, I don't know what caused it for sure, but pretty positive as long as you keep calling that an entrance, it's gonna hurt. Pumpkin pie. Let me pull my puke bucket out. We're gonna do the smell test first. Smells like a Bath and Body Works. A little bit, yeah. Have a wee nip of it. Here we go. It's not horrible though, but it's got this, it's like a cinnamon stick took a shit on my tongue. All right. Well, that's worse. I have a mouthful of like Irish Spring and cinnamon pinching the nose. I'm not gonna bitch out. Okay, we got some left here, so. It gets worse. Guys, I burped and a little bit went up my nose. Welcome back. Thanks. I had a good stretch. I had to get the puppy some water. And I made a new command. Probably saw it.
You took too long. Now your candy's gone.
Hold on. That was not long enough. That link puts you in a Discord? What? What link? The link to the extensions page? The drunk ranch dressing. I had ranch dressing. I had pumpkin pie. We had sweet corn. What else do we have? Buffalo wing, bacon, and peanut butter and jelly. Or peanut butter and, yeah, peanut butter soda. Yeah, it was part of the donathon I did a while back. We ended up having to go 80 hours. 80 hours. We had a no-cap donathon, and we got like $900 donated. Okay, and it was insane. No, it was not fun. The sweet corn soda is the most foul thing I've ever had in my mouth. Yeah. Yeah, I had to take breaks, obviously, but... okay, hold on. Let me do this. Let me just send it directly to you on Discord. What do you mean I put you in a Discord link? How did I get you in a Discord loop? That's weird. Alright, let's see if that one's any better. Is 8 seconds?
You took too long. Now your candy's gone. That's what happened.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna get demonetized for that, but I fucking love that so much. It's so funny. Well, that's weird. Yeah, try the one I sent in Discord. See if that's any better. I had candy. I did not. That's from the original BM Puppy Cat before it got super famous and made it to Netflix. Seems like it's working. Okay, cool. All right, so now we need to go back to this for infinity here. Yeah, I sent him the one to the actual instead of the search results page. I just sent him to the actual. I should have done that to begin with anyway. All right, so now we have they're feeding with whatever. So what I want to do is find that. Here it is. Okay, what do we have here? Do we have... Does it tell me which line? It does. Random line number 2. Okay. So I can use that then. We have 9 lines, but I really don't want to make 9 sub actions for this. So let me see. Let me. Okay, let's do this. What are we doing? We're getting the global points name. Check balance. Okay, so set argument ready. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to get a global. We want to get global. We're going to name this one Que STR. Default value is 0. We're going to move that under the set argument. We're going to duplicate this. This one is going to be Que HP. And you said you wanted the HP to start at 10, right? I'm going to try to avoid that. Okay. We get the random line. Yeah. Well, this is what happens this with the get global. It'll get the global variable. If the variable name doesn't exist, it will create it and give it a default value. If it's already there, it'll pull the value that it has. So once it's created, it'll start with 0. And then if we increment it, say it's 5, the next time we pull the get, the next time we pull the get up, instead of setting it to 0, it'll just pull it in as 5. Right? And then what we want to do is we're going to... No, it's global because this is for the chocobo, not the user. Unless you're giving every user their own chocobo. And then we got to go back to the beginning. Okay, that's what I thought. Only one chocobo. All right. Right. Okay. So we're getting the redeem name. We're getting the strength and the HP, 0 and 10. So we're going to come in here. Quay dances around to a joy. We're going to go. Let's do
kids falling off bikes, maybe. Fuck, I could watch kids fall off bikes.
Come
all
on,
day. I don't
Walker.
give a shit about
Hi,
kids.
welcome in, buddy. How are you? It's good to see you. We're going to go. This will be random stat. Am I doing Among Us? Does it still say I'm? No, I'm not. Is that what it says I'm doing? No, currently I am helping a viewer do a command that they already have, and we're making it better. I'm glad to hear you're doing good, though. Random stat, and we're going to say increased by, and this will be random line number. My end stream Q&A. Yeah. Well, what's going on? Come on, what brings you in today, my friend? STR. is now, this will be, what did we say? Que str. HP is now que HP. Okay, so now we need a random number. I'm really good at this. I don't know about that, but thank you. I can't remember where shit is. Oh, it's gonna be in YouTube, isn't it? No. Where the fuck is random number? Logic. Get random number. Between 0 and 1. Okay. I'm trying to do this in as few actions as possible. So let me just have a think here. So now if random number equals 0, do action and then continue, else do action and then continue. Okay. We're going to read the random line. Random stat. Okay. STR stat. Okay, point systems. And then we're going to duplicate this and we're going to call this one HP stat. Okay. Okay. So here we're gonna get another, wait. We're gonna set an argument. So we're gonna set random stat value to TR. Okay, let's duplicate this and paste it. Oh wait, I duplicated. I meant to copy. Delete that. Copy. That's why I was like, where did my paste go? Okay. Wait, ain't the green different value? Yeah, it does. We're getting there. We're getting there. So basically right now what I'm doing is I'm getting a random number between 1 and 0 to pick whether it's HP or strength. Did you eat your paste? Yes, I did. It'll make sense in a minute. So basically, look, here's what we're doing from the top, right? We're setting our argument to feed Quay. We're getting the global strength and HP of the chocobo. We're sending the message that the redeem has been redeemed by whatever user. Now we're picking a random number. It's either going to be 0 or 1. We can actually set this to true or false, but it doesn't matter. 0 or 1. So if the random number is 0, then it's going to increase the HP stat. If it's 1, it's going to set the strength strat. Or stat, not strat. Okay. And then we read from the random line. We're going to feed the chocobo whatever green comes up randomly. And then we're going to increase the random stat. So if it's HP, this will change to HP. And then it'll say is increased by, and then whatever the line number is. So for example, if it picks Vomp carrots, this is line number 5. Okay. And then this random number is going to pick whether it's HP or strength. So if it's HP, it's going to be increased by the line number. So Vomp carrots gets picked, HP gets picked, then that turn, Vomp carrots is going to increase HP by 5. So HP is going to go from 10 to 15. Likewise, if Tocopico Wildgrass was picked, it would increase it by 9. Yeah? Does that make sense? So we're just setting these arguments to set whatever the random stat is for this message here. And once that's working, which we can test here in a second, then we can increase those stats accordingly, hopefully. So let's see if that works. We know those aren't going to populate because we have them disabled. Okay, so we fed Quay a Gossbit grass. So Gossbit grass was line 7. Increased by 6. Okay, so we need to... Oops. Do some... We actually need to do... No, it didn't. We haven't set it to do the math for that yet. So it's actually line 7. So we need to do some math actually here. Nah, we just do math. We'll do $ math. Random line number +1. No, you're fine. This is how we learn, right? So now if we do feed, it should match whatever's increased, should match the line number. So Gishai Greens is the very first one, line 1, increased by 1. Okay. So what I'm actually going to do though is I'm going to make this if else if it equals 1. And we're going to change this between 1 and... Actually, you know what we'll do? You know what we'll do? Let's make it between 1 and 4. And then if the random line number is less than 3, it'll do HP. So it should be 50-50 now. So let's do this and make sure we get HP or strength and make sure we get them both. So there's strength. Oh, wait, hold on. These will probably need to be moved. Okay, hold on, let me try that. Because we want to do one or the other, but not both. Okay. Now we're gonna do a set and break. And then that way we don't have to have random determine. It'll all make sense in the end, I hope. Actually, probably don't. We just need the 1. Oh, that'll help out a lot. Okay, let's do this. We actually don't need that anymore then. Cool. Okay. Get rid of that. Which means I can get rid of it here too. Which means I can get rid of this. Which means we come back here and this one is strength. I am doing a lot of mapping in my head. Yeah. So what I'm doing, I'm trying to keep this down on the number of actions, right? And I had 2 because I had it pick if it's going to be this, do this, when else is going to be. But we don't need to because we only have the 2, strength and HP. So now we have it set that if it's going to be the random number is going to make us do HP, then we're going to go run and do this action. And instead of having it then do the other one, we're just going to have it continue, and we'll have the other one right here below. So when it gets to this point, it's either going to be HP stat, which means it'll stop running this action and continue by running this one. Or if it's strength, it'll keep running this one. Yeah. So hopefully let's see what happens here. Strength is increased, so it continued there. So what we're hoping for is to get an HP one. Another strength. Why is that? Oh, ha! I guess it would help if I actually had this say HP instead of strength, eh? Dumbass. Alright. Try it again. No, I had both of them set to strength. There's HP. So now we want to try to get a strength one. Strength increased. Okay, cool. We got that. No, that's just, I haven't changed them yet. We'll do that. Don't worry. So, in the HP stat, HP is there. So HP is increased by this number. Strength is now, HP is now. Okay. And then this one, strength is, okay. There we go. You're getting ahead of yourself a little bit. It's okay. It's okay. I do it too. Don't even worry about it. So now that we know that it's working, it's going between the 2. So now what we have to do is we have to set those arguments for the new HP and the new strength based on whatever it is. So we're going to do some math. Let me just look at my variables here. What were my variables? Quay. Okay, so those are good. And then, okay. So we want to set the variable now. I think. The globals always fucking confuse me. This will be Quay strength because we're continuing on. We're going to increment but can we increment by a variable? Random line number. Hold on. Don't test it yet. So we don't know if we're going to get strength or HP yet. So Okay, let me think about my logic here. We have the random number. If it's strength, we're going to continue. Pick a line. Feeds the random line. Increment global by. Okay, test it now. Once is enough. Okay, so not a set then. Let's see. We'll figure it out. I could probably... Ooh. Hold on. Yeah, the map function is pretty new. It came out in 2.4, I think, and or 2.3, and it is amazing. Well, basically, I'm just having it. We're doing the math, right? And I'm taking whatever the Quay str variable plus the random line number variable. So currently Quay strength is 0, so it'd be 0 plus and then whatever random line number, and it should make it. So fingers crossed. Somebody try it. Exclamation point feed. See what happens. Didn't work. It did set it, but it didn't do the math. Okay. That's fine. That's okay. We're one step closer. Let me copy this fucking thing. Maybe it is a set argument. It's gonna be one of the three. No one good. I'm sure there are people that could have this done by now. I learn as I go. Trial and error. I just do it live so I show my fuck ups. Paste. Delete that. This is HP. Thanks. All right, one more time. Try it again. Line number +1. Forgot that. Yep. Yep. Because remember, the line number starts at 0. So we would have to do that. Oops. That one wasn't working. Yeah, I haven't. I have, like I said, I have the Govee lights, but I haven't attempted to use them with that yet. So when I get around to it, if I get it working, I'll let you know. Did you get the Lumia stream one to work though? For now. You gotta connect half the battle. It's an important half. God damn it. I deserve boobies in my inbox today, but whatever. Boobies? Where? That's what I'm saying. Boobies where? I deserve some in my inbox today, but yeah, maybe. Foiled again. All right. Let's see if we get it to stick that time. Somebody do feed again. Okay, do it again. Okay, we're almost there. Look, they stuck. Now we just got to get them to pull no matter where we're at. Okay. So if we do a get global, oh no, because that should have got it anyway. Let me think. What are we doing here? Yes, that's exactly how it'll work. So if you watch here, like right now, let me pull these back up. So currently, HP is 11, strength is 6. It works great. What, the Lumia stream one? All right, so try the feed again. Nice. Glad it works. And then you'll watch these values change. Only, yeah, that's what you had it set to, isn't it? So now I just got to get it to where it pulls in the value of whatever the other one. Oh, you know what? I think I can do that easily. Hold on. So this is what we just have. The HP and the strength doesn't show up. Okay, so if we take the up off of this one, and we take the up, whoops. off of this one. Because obviously... Wait. No. The up off of this one. Because if we increase strength, HP isn't going to matter. And if we increase HP, the strength isn't going to matter. So I did that backwards. Okay, where's my variables? All right, if I do it again. When did you sub? Strength is now 6. HP is now 28. Matches our numbers. All right, do it again and see if we get a strength one next time. Lucky. Strength is now 13. HP is, look at that. We did it. Woohoo.
Woohoo.
Woohoo. All right, try it, Infinity. You try it again. Exclamation point feed. Well, yes and no. YouTube is very fucking funny, right? So if we go to our commands here and we look at this, make sure you have it set to YouTube message, ignore the bot, ignore internal, uncheck those. Moderators are fine for both, but YouTube doesn't have subscribers. I know they do, but they don't. This subscribers is basically a Twitch thing. So it's basically like a member on Twitch, right? So Twitch subscribers, YouTube members, right? So you would have to make a group and put your members in the group and then add that group. Like we did earlier today. If you want only your members to use it, you know, or whatever. Yeah. So make a group, put your members in that group, and then they can use it. But for a command like that, yeah, follows on YouTube you want to stay away from. That is so fucking janky because YouTube allows people to have different names than their actual name. Their display name can be different than their channel ID, and they can also turn off visibility of their follows. So like I can go and subscribe to your channel, not a membership, but a subscription, and I can be completely anonymous. So it'll never, ever, ever trigger in StreamerBot that I subscribe to your channel. Right? So for a follow or a sub in YouTube, not only do you have to have it set and add a follower to the group, that follower also on their settings has to have it all set to public. It's a fucking mess. So the best thing to do is set it to like members and just have your members be in a group and set your like members and moderators, or set it to everybody. Because if you try to do it for just people that subscribe to your channel or whatever, you're only going to get about a third of them anyway. How then can they use any channel points? Well, with the channel points set up, and that's the thing, like you remember with yours, because you have the channel points balance set up, right? They're already going to get channel points based on whatever you have in your channel point settings. So people that don't follow your channel aren't going to get points. And so if they don't have the points, they won't be able to redeem it anyway. They'll get that message that says, hey, you don't fucking have enough points. Does that make sense? But if they're getting points, if they're able to collect the points, they're able to use the command. You just, when you're in the, go to the commands and just take everything out of the allowed list. So like you have it, moderators, subs, and VIPs now. You just click on it and then click this arrow at the bottom one to set it back to the available list. If this is empty, everybody can use it. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to add this to the export. I'm going to call this Choco level up. Export it to a file. Chocobo levels. Leveled up. .txt. Save. Okay. Yes. Close. Okay. So now what you're going to have to do. Yeah, I will. So what you're going to have to do is when you import the new one, it'll it's going to ask you, so go slow, but here I'm going to show you step by step here. So when I bring this in, whoops, I'll have to open it and copy and paste, that's fine. So select all, copy. Okay. So when I paste this in here, it's going to see all these ones that they already say they exist. That's fine. We're just going to overwrite them. So what you want to do here is make sure that it says overwrite. So if you right click on it, overwrite, it should by default. Okay. The message one, you can unclick include because we didn't change the message for them not being included. But the HP stat is brand new. So that one should say no. And then the command feed, you want to make sure that you overwrite. Okay. And when you overwrite those, then you can import. And then of course, obviously the command is going to be set to disabled. So you want to come in and enable that. Twink. And then we're going to go back to the actions. Go to the command. All of the red ones here, you need to re-enable. So you're going to right click and go to enable on all of them. Whoops. Your music or your sounds here too. And then on the HP stats, enable your sounds. Okay. And then once everything is enabled, it should be good to go. Okay, so I'm going to send that over to you here real quick. We're going to do the leveled up txt is the import code, and then greens.txt. Oh, that's the other thing. When you save the greens.txt, save it to wherever you're going to save it. And in your actions, no, in the command, the read random line, you're going to double click into there, click the 3 dots, browse to wherever you saved the greens.txt, and make sure that it's your location and not mine. And then do the same thing for the HP stat because it's in there as well, the very top one. Yeah. Gonna go over, yeah, absolutely. We can actually absolutely go over the process one time. Let me know when you're ready. Stuck-a-toke, I'm ready. Okay. So you have everything enabled. You have the greens.txt pointed to correctly in both command and HP stat. Itchy arm. All right. So first thing happens is the user is going to come in and they're going to use !feed. When that happens, it's going to check your points name and it's going to set the argument points cost to 200. Then we're going to run the action, check the points balance. So it's going to stop running right here and it's going to go here and it's going to get the user and it's going to get their current points. If they don't have any points, it's going to set their points to 0. If they do have points, it's going to see how much they have. If it's less than 200, then they're going to get the message, you don't have enough points. And it'll let them know. And then nothing else will happen. It'll stop. If they do have enough points, then we're going to take 200 points from their balance and update their balance. So if they had 300, we're going to take 200 away. Now they have 100 points left. And then it's going to continue on. We're going to set the action or the argument, redeem name to feed Quay. We're going to set a global variable of Quay strength with a default value of 0. So the first time this is run, Quay strength will be created. His strength will be set to 0. We're going to do the same thing for the HP and set the HP to 10. Then we're going to send a message to YouTube that says, hey, whoever just redeemed it, redeemed that for 200 points. Did he me? Oh, what are you? I'm still here. What happened? Oh, okay. What was the last thing you heard? Yeah, glow. Okay. So yeah. So the first time this is run, it's going to set a variable to Quay strength, set it to 0, and we're going to set a variable Quay HP and set that to 10. It's going to send your message that the user has redeemed the feed Quay for 200 points, and then it's going to pick a random number. And if that random number is 1 or 2, then it's going to do the HP stuff. We're going to get a random line from the greens. We're going to feed Quay that green. We're going to play a sound, and then we're going to say, we're going to set the argument to how much it needs to increase the HP by. And then it's going to send your message that says it dances around, HP has been increased by however much, and then it's going to show you how much the stats are. And then we're going to play a sound, and then the final thing it's going to do is it's going to set the HP value, the default one in the global, to the new number. Okay. If it is the strength instead of the HP, it's going to do the exact same thing except for the strength stat instead of the HP stat. And that's it. That's all there is to it. So we added one text file and we added one action. Not too bad for all that random functionality. YouTube servers have been kind of fucked up the last couple of days. I got a friend of mine, you've seen him in here, Scrolls of Azeroth. He does the WoW videos and stuff. He hasn't been able to stream live on YouTube for like 4 days because as soon as he goes live, it just dumps his connection to like 0 kilobytes. I made it look easy. It could have been done a lot easier if I'd thought about it, but yeah. First half of your first game? Awesome. You're very welcome. All right, we got to finish Jeff's quest. That's going to be offline. Salty, are you still here? I think Salty got Lumia stream to work. Yeah, he did, right? Because he said he couldn't get the Govi one to work, but he got. Pick up. Let me tell you how to do it. Good Lord. So that's it. That's cool. We did it. I'm going to go ahead and delete this now. I have the export code if we ever need to go back to it though. But I don't need it in my system. So. Because it won't work. I don't have points. But I have it. And I will keep these forever. In fact, right now, I'm going to go put them in my tutorial stuff folder. And the members. Chocobo I don't need. There we go. All right, guys. I'll give you about 30 seconds if there's any other questions. Otherwise, I think we're going to call it. Welcome to revamping. Do as you wish. Nice. Turn it into a dragon. Yes. Oh, that's right. Bye. You failed. The gift one you had earlier. So you want to, Laura, you want to have what happened exactly now? You want to have a command, or it's a channel point? Demo. You want to make a command that shows up with a GIF. So basically, if they type in !fun, and then it shows a GIF. Yeah. Is this a specific GIF? Is it a random GIF? How many GIFs do you want to cycle through? It's a one specific one? Okay. Twitch or YouTube? Twitch? Perfect. Okay. So what you're going to do, the easiest way is the first thing you're going to do is you're going to add the GIF to OBS. Okay. Let me open my Twitch OBS and stuff again. Hold on. Take a second. I got so much shit that loads when I open this version of OBS. It'll be easier to show you that way. Do you use nested scenes? Don't care. Not sure what nested scenes are? Okay, that's fine. And you're going to have more than one of these, correct? Wait, is it? Yeah, okay. I'm just going to use SnarkyBot for this. Not you. You. Here we go. Okay. You're 30 seconds behind again. Refresh. Just having two for now. That's fine. We'll get you set up. Okay. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to go in OBS. Now, a nested scene basically is a scene inside a scene. Okay. So if we look here, for example, I have my TTS Mascot holder is a scene, and it has this little bat guy in there, right? And that's all that's in this scene. I got him where he has his mouth closed, and then I have one where he has his mouth open. Okay? And that's all that's in that scene. But if you go to my alert scene, then you'll see that inside my alert scene, I have a source that is the TTS Mascot holder scene. Right? So that scene is inside a scene, right? Like Russian nesting dolls. Okay? And so it gives you a little bit more control. So like, for example, on my Twitch, I have my alert scene and all of my alert stuff. So I got my first in chat. I have, if somebody gets banned, I have a thing, the TTS Mascot, all of my shout outs. Right, I have all my green screen stuff. All of this stuff is in one scene. And then like I have my gameplay scene, which is my main scene. And then I have all of that stuff in this alerts. So if it's in my alerts, it's in this scene. That makes sense? So what I want to do here is we're going to just go ahead and we're going to do that for you. So make a new scene. We're just going to right click and we're going to add a new scene. And we're going to call this one GIF display. Right. So now we have a scene GIF display. There's nothing in it. So we want to add our GIFs that you want to use. And each one of these has to have a specific name, right? a unique name. So we're just going to come in here. We're going to add, and this is going to be, because it's a GIF, it can be an image. So we're just going to name it GIF1, and then you're going to click OK, and then the image file. And I'm going to go, I have some GIFs somewhere. Let's see. Here we go. So here we go. So I have all of these different GIFs here. We'll do the potato one, right? And then put it in our scene where we want it. I'll resize it, whatever, make it look how you want. So we have GIF 1. Okay, we're going to do the same thing. We're going to add another image. We're going to call this one GIF 2. Same thing. Browse, find an image. We'll do the cat, right? We'll put it there too. Oops. Make it a little bit bigger, right? So whatever. Once you have all of your GIFs in there and you have them placed where you want them, we're going to turn the visibility of them off. So click these little eyeball icons so that their visibility is turned off. Huh? And then basically your setup for OBS is done. But we need to put this in our other scenes. So the scenes that you want these GIFs to appear. So it's going to be your just chatting scene, your gameplay scene, you know, maybe you're starting soon, maybe not. Maybe your ending scene, maybe not. You know, it just depends on where you want them to show up. Wherever you do that. So I'm going to go to my BRB screen here, right? And then so I'm going to come into my BRB screen, and then I'm just going to come back to sources. We're going to go add. We're going to add a scene, and then I'm just going to go add existing, and we're going to look for our GIF one. GIF display was what we called it. Boom. So now it is in here, right? So if I go back to my GIF display as an example, and we turn the visibility of the potato one on, and then I go back to my BRB screen, the potato one is there. He's showing up. You with me so far? Let's go back to GIF display. Remember to be inside. Yes. Okay, cool. So let me go back here. We're going to turn the visibility of the potato off. So now, once you have all of your nested scenes set up, you're pretty much all done with OBS for now. So we're going to minimize that. We're going to go into the bot. And I'm going to make sure I'm in my bot. Okay. Right one. So I have so many. All right. Now you're going to make a new action. So we're going to add a new action. We're going to call this one GIF 1. Doesn't matter. You can name it whatever you want here. And then we're going to make some sub actions. And basically all we have to do is turn the visibility on, delay it, and turn the visibility off. Okay. So we're going to come in here. We're going to go to OBS. We're going to go to sources and source visibility state. We're going to click on that, and then we're going to find the scene we want, which is our GIF display, and then GIF 1, and we want it set to visible. We're going to say okay. And then we're going to add a delay. So we're going to right click again. The delay is under core, the very top one. We're going to add delay. Again, the delay is milliseconds. So you got to figure out how long do you want this GIF to be visible for, right? So let's say we want it to be visible for, I don't know, 8 seconds. It's going to be 8,000
Give your balls a
milliseconds.
tug, you tit fucker.
Hi, breezers. Welcome in. So we're going to do the delay for 8,000 milliseconds or 8 seconds. And then we're just going to come up here and we're going to right click on this one and we're going to duplicate. So now we have it again. And then we double click into it and we're just going to change the visibility to hidden. So we have the exact same thing. We turn it on, we wait 8 seconds, we turn it off. Okay. Then we're going to come in here to the triggers and we're going to make a new trigger. And this is going to be a command trigger. So we're going to go to core, commands, command trigger. Okay. And then we're just going to create a new one because I'm going to assume you don't have one yet. And we're going to create a command. We're going to call this one show GIF, whatever. The command is going to be exclamation point, whatever you want this command to be, right? So for me, I'm just going to do GIF1. But this is what the user is going to put into your chat, okay? And then we're going to uncheck both of these ignore boxes. So ignore bot account and ignore internal message. We're going to uncheck those. Make sure Twitch is checked here. And if you want everybody to be able to use it, you're done. So we're going to click OK. And then we're going to click OK here to make it a trigger. And then so now, if I come in here and I go to my chat and I type in GIF1, then it'll show. And then in 8 seconds, it'll automatically turn the visibility off. And then it's done. And then for the second one, because we have two, all I have to do is come up here to the action. I'm going to duplicate this. I'm going to edit this so it says GIF2 instead of GIF1. I'm going to come into my source visibility sub actions, and I'm going to change it from GIF1 to GIF2. And then again, GIF1 to GIF2. So GIF2 gets turned on, waits 8 seconds, gets turned off. And then I'm going to have to make a new trigger. So I'm going to come in here, I'm going to double click on that, and we're going to create another one. And we're going to call this one show GIF2. Same thing. GIF2 is going to be my command, but your command can be whatever you want it to be. Uncheck, Twitch, everybody can use it. Click OK. And now we're done. I come over here and I can go GIF2. I hit enter. There's the cat. And then in 8 seconds, it'll disappear. Yeah. There you go. It's super easy. You're very welcome.
I'm sorry, little one.
Sorry, little one. Why are you sorry, little one? Oh, because you fucked up and didn't put their question in my list? Yeah, you're fired. You're fired until next Saturday, and then I'll rehire you. You'll be making more gifts? Hell yeah. I'm going to show you another little trick, Laura. Check this out. Let's go back into the bot real quick. If you come in here and right click, and we go to core, and then we go to sounds, and then we say play a sound. And then you click on this little 3 dot here, and you go find some sound file that you have on your computer. I got sounds here. Right? And we say okay and move this up above the delay. Let's uncheck this finish playing though, because we don't want that. Right? So now when I go in here and I do GIF2,
Today I saw a girl with the biggest
it'll play
pair
the
of
GIF
titties I've ever
and the
seen.
sound. See? So you can have sounds with your GIFs too. That's purely optional, of course, but sounds help the streamer also know that like a command or something has been used, right? So you can react to it, because if you don't notice it, Oh yeah, you reset it. Yeah, I forgot about that too. I still have that that command that comes in and lets you know, right? But yeah, buddy, that's it, man. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of this because otherwise it'll be on my Twitch. Boink. Twitch late tonight. Yeah, I'm supposed to start in half an hour. I think we're probably gonna start at like 10. We're just gonna do some scary games. Nothing fancy, but I need to walk the dog and I need to eat first, so I'm gonna... I didn't expect anybody to show up today. I'm gonna be honest. I took last week off. I didn't post any tutorials. I didn't expect anybody to be here. And y'all surprised me with your love and kindness and all the questions. And it was great fun. And I didn't want to end. So yeah, fuck. Twitch can be delayed. I don't give a shit. But yeah, so about an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, depending on how long it takes me to eat. But we'll be there. For sure. Okay. Oh, I don't need that anymore either. Oh yeah, check this out. While I got here, I was talking about this earlier. The queue. I got it right here. And I got it. I didn't even have to use the C# code. So this plays a TTS, but it puts it in a queue, and I get to push a button on the deck, and it will unpause it one at a time, just like on pirate software. Sends a message to Discord and everything. Well, pretty cool. Your YouTube shout out, you need some help with it, don't work right sometimes. What's not working? What was the new start screen? Oh, you talking about over on Twitch? I haven't made it yet. I still want to do the movie theater thing because I really think that's cool. But I need to... It's not pulling the channel ID. Are they talking in your chat first? Do you have a name of somebody that it didn't work for? Okay, here's what you're gonna do. Go to variables. Okay. And then you're gonna search for their name. So for example, like I would do hi-fi. I type in hi in the filter. So here's hi-fi, and see if it has both user ID and their values in the variable list. You gotta tune in there as well. If you have issues or bother with it, well, you can always ask in the Discord. If you don't want to wait till next Saturday, we have all of the sections there: bot help, Twitch help, YouTube help. You can post your question in there, and if I don't answer it, somebody else can help out. But we'll get to it a lot faster than next Saturday for sure. Yeah. So you got the user info and the user info ID. So both of them are there. And then when you do the shout out for that person, are you typing their name exactly? Spaces, capitalization, and everything. It's one of the reasons that I hate the YouTube shit so much. You pull it off of the screen. Okay. So if I do shout out for hi-fi. So you're saying it shows their name, but the channel, the link to their channel isn't there, right? Is that what you're telling me? Okay. You'll send me screenshots later? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, as it should be. If it populates those variables and you do their name exactly right. The only issue is maybe the @ symbol. Try it without the @ and just their name, and that might work. Yeah, let me actually test that. So if I do @hi-fi, let's see what happens. Yeah, see how it doesn't, because the @ is actually a different thing. So if you want to pull it off of the page, like I'm going to do Breezers Gaming, I do a shout out, I can do @ symbol and then Breezers. I click on your name, but before I send the message, just click over there and delete the @ symbol, and then it should work. Because what the shout out command is looking for, and that's again one of the reasons I fucking hate the YouTube stuff, is it's looking for exactly, right? Because it's the raw input and your variable doesn't have the @ symbol in it. So if you're gonna do the shout, yeah, just remove the @ symbol and it should be, no, you're not. It's definitely YouTube. Because like Twitch, you can do either or, right? On Twitch, I can do shout out @ whatever, or just the name without the @ and they both work. Because Twitch knows to drop the @ symbol when it's checking everything. YouTube is like, I gotta be fucking precise because I'm a fucking robot. Whatever. But that doesn't make you a dipshit. It just makes you uninformed. And now you're informed. So there you go. Just make sure your moderators and stuff that might do shout outs know to do that as well, and you'll be good to go. And I will I'll see if I can figure out a way to make it work with the @ sign. That way we don't have to run into that problem. And if I do, I'll let you know. All right. 30 seconds for any other questions. Otherwise, we're going to go ahead and end the stream. And if you have a question, but you don't want to post it now, you can join the Discord. We have a whole section dedicated to answering your questions. If you're not already a member, just remember, once you sign up, agree to the rules so that you get access to the full server. And there you go.
You the best. Every like the video.
Yeah, every like. I can't type, but it's okay. We love him anyway. You the best. You can use the TTS.
You the best.
You the best. Every like the video. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad we got your help. I need to spend some time. Probably going to do it on Monday. I'm going to go through every past live episode. I think I got up to 10, so we got to do 10 through.
You guys do CrossFit?
You helped me a lot
Cross
getting
fuck
all my
off.
stuff set up. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Hi, Matcha. Welcome in. I'm glad you got your stuff set up. But yeah, I need to go through and put the timestamps on all the live. I got up to 10 done. I need to go back and do 10 through. What are we on? Is this 18 or 19? Whatever the fuck. We've been doing this a while now. Felt like 2 weeks ago we started doing these lives. It's been 19 fucking weeks. Actually, it's been longer than that because I took 2 weeks off. So it's been 21 weeks since we first went live on YouTube. And we only had like 800 something subscribers then. You guys are amazing. Thank you all for your support. I love you. Go get my beauty sleep. I got to go live on Twitch first. We're going to be live on Twitch in about an hour and a half, give or take. I had 550 subs. Or you have. That's how many you have now. Wouldn't surprise me if I went live and I only had 500. You? Hell yeah, that's awesome, dude. 500 subs. Do you have your 3,000 watch hours yet? Have you started your monetization? Congratulations, bro. With 500 subs and 3,000 watch hours, hell yeah, that's some applause worthy shit. 500 hours to go? Fuck yeah, that's nothing, dude. You'll have that in no time, bro. You're like 200 hours off? Dude, that killed me, man. Getting from 3K to 4K on the watch hours. Because I was watching it, you know? Like when I was going up to 3,000, I'm like, I don't care. Holy shit, I have 3,000 watch hours. That last 1,000 hours, I was like, I think I watched it for every hour. I was like, made it go so fucking slow. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Yeah, try not to. Don't watch the numbers, man. They will fuck you up. They will fuck with your head. I put this fucking counter. I can't even point here. I put that fucking counter on to entice people to help get me to 1,000. I kind of like it though, so I left it. But normally, I don't have the numbers on. At least I don't have like my live numbers, like how many people are watching me right now. There could be just the 3 of you. It might be 20 of you. It might be 500 of you. I don't know. I'm going to pretend that there's 100 of you out there watching me right now. You just hit 100? Congratulations. That's a milestone as well. Small game. Yeah, me too, dude. Me too. I had a couple of the tutorials that take off. Like I got one that I posted over a fucking year ago that still gets like 400 views a week. Like, it's fucking crazy. And then I have ones I put up last month that don't even have 400 views total. So yeah, celebrate all the small victories, guys. Every little milestone. 100 followers, 100 subscribers, fucking 200. You've been streaming for 6 months on the day. Whatever it is, celebrate all of the small ones because they are very important. And if you just concentrate and only watch for the big ones and you let all the little ones go by, you're going to get so burnt out and so frustrated. Take the time to celebrate your small victories too. Very, very important. And stop watching your numbers. Be surprised. Be as surprised as everybody else. Right? When I got that email that I hit the 1,000 subscribers and I was ready to be monetized with the ad revenue and all that, I had no idea. I knew I was getting close because you know the counter when we went live. I ended up being live and I needed, well, what did we need, 5 that last time? I think we ended with like 993 and I needed like 7 more. And I wasn't going to go live for a whole another week. 6. Okay, I needed 6 more. And I wasn't going to go live for a whole another week, right? I got 15 subscribers within 6 hours of going offline. Like I had no idea, right? Because I was offline. I went to bed. Yeah. So be as surprised as everybody else. Don't watch it. It'll break you. It'll fucking break you. Don't get broken. Celebrate. Celebrate everything you can. Pretend you're a dog. Live like you're a dog. Everything is exciting. Everything. You're gonna go potty? Be excited about it. You get a snack? Fucking be excited about it. I'm serious, man. Dogs have the best lives. They live the best fucking life because they are absolutely excited about every fucking thing. Going for a walk? Fuck yeah. Right? Get told you're a good boy? Fuck yeah. You know what I mean? I want to live like that. I want everything that happens in my day to be that fucking exciting to me. You know? I woke up. Fuck yeah. You know? One day I'll get there. I'm trying to live like my dog. I don't have anybody to give me head pats or feed me snacks, but it's okay. I'll do it myself. But yeah, that's my words of wisdom today. Celebrate all of the small victories. You're happy every day I wake up? I'm happy every day you wake up too. There you go. That's it. Remember, join the Discord if you're not already. If you have questions, and post them there. We have specific channels for your specific questions. And if you don't know where to post, just ask. We'll let you know. But hang out. We have a lot of fun over there. And if you're not following me on Twitch, you don't have to follow, but we go live there 5 nights a week. So if you want to hang out more than here just on Saturday, we'll be on Twitch every night. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, about 9 p.m., 10 p.m. Central Time, U.S. Central. Sundays, I do my speed runs, so I go live a little bit earlier because I do usually have to work on Monday. But yeah, that's it. Currently during the week, right now, we're doing playthrough Final Fantasy 1. Saturdays, we do some scary games, spooky games, or we'll do some puzzle games. And then Sundays we do speed runs. And then I take Monday and Tuesday off. That's when I do my tutorials for you. I got tutorials coming this week, guys. We're going to do volume control for your moderators, and we're going to do a Discord server setup using a template that we created a couple weeks ago. So look forward to those coming this week. Yeah, that should do it, right? That should be the thing. Thanks for your work. Well, thank you for watching. That's the important part. That's the important thing. You guys watching. Without you, it would be fucking pointless, right? So you guys are the heroes here. But we will see you in the tutorials. We'll see you in the Discord. We'll see you over on Twitch, or we'll see you here next Saturday. Bring your questions, bring your friends, bring your beer. Whatever it is. Thanks for stream. Thanks for being here, guys. And we'll see you next time. But until then, love, peace, and chicken grease.